If you're watching the replay and you would like to support the show, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on.
Share the live stream, family. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to all the mods that's here already. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Spacey got this sauce on. Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
We're gonna have a controversial one tonight. Very controversial. White people are mad. White people are mad because Beyonce has stepped over into the arena and is winning awards, is getting commercial deals. She's getting jean company deals. White people are very mad. And we're going to talk about the criticism that Beyonce is going through. It's so much criticism that it has hit public social media platforms, very public social media platforms. They're accusing Beyonce of cultural appropriation. And let me tell you something. When I first seen this, I was like, this is so ironic. This is so ironic because for so long, Black people have been sounding the alarm on how white society has culturally appropriated their style, for many years. And we're going to talk about this. I think it deserves to be talked about. We're going to reminisce on some things that other celebrities have said, other prominent figures have said, alluding to culture vultures or whatnot. And I do got some videos too. I got some videos. This is a call-in show, and I want everybody that has something to say, I want you guys to call in and chop it up with your brother Freezy. I really do. I want y'all to chop it up with me, and I want y'all to call in, and I want you to say it with your chest.
No captivity.
Yes, I do. Before we get started, how about we see who's all in the building? Let's do a roll call. Justin Wade, what's up with you, Justin? Justin Wade is in the building. He said, this Gonna be interesting, LOL.
No captivity.
Shout out to Justin Wade. You already know, bro. You already know. We're gonna see what opinions people have about this one here. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. Shout out to J Dub.
No captivity.
In the building. He said, what up to my mans? Pots and pans. Freezy, the chat, and the mods. Shout out to J Dub in the building. Thank you for being here, J Dub. Also, shout out to Lord ADS. He said, what up? Freezy. Shout out to Lord ADS.
No captivity.
In the building. What's going on, Lord ADS? Shout out to Boot Camp. He said, what it do, Freezy? Chilling. Just chilling.
No captivity.
Royce M. He said, Beyonce is the greatest country artist of all time. Shout out to Royce M.
No captivity.
For that big statement. Also, shout out to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. Also, who else is in the building? My sister, Her That's Her, is in the building. She said, Freezy. Blessings, everyone. Shout out to my sister, Her That's Her. What's going on, sis? Brandon Nesbitt, aka Nezabite, in the building. He said, American Eagle / True Religion makes amazing jeans, but they are knockoff Levi's.
No captivity.
Great point. Magnificent point. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you okay with sharing this live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream, No Cap family, or if you have shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. All we need is 1-1. 1-1. Right? 1-1 to make the dream happen. I appreciate you. Listen, anybody that's trying to figure out how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family. As soon as you copy the link, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for sharing this live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish everybody that shared the live stream $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
Yes. Shout out to J Dub for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, J Dub. I appreciate that. Thank you, J Dub. Also, shout out to Lawan Shaheed. Heed in the building. He say peace and blessings. What's going on, Heed? Great to see you. Emperor, of course, is a part of the No Cap campaign. One of the generals of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate J Dub and Emperor Kojak. I appreciate that. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. Thank you for sharing the live stream, bro. Shout out to Royce M, man. Thank you, man. You don't have to, but you do. You didn't have to, but you did. Thank you. Thank you, Royce M, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of yous $11 million in your life. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to everyone that hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 22 people that hit that like button. Thank you so much to the 22 people. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. Either way, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No captivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Living Humbly is in the building. He said, what up? What it do, Freezy and No Cap crew? Just chilling. What's going on, Living Humbly?
No captivity.
He shared the live stream. He put a 1-1. He's a part of the No Cap campaign.
No captivity.
Shout out to Marcus R in the building. Thank you, Marcus R. Does that mean you shared the live stream with the one with the thumbs up?
No captivity.
Does that mean you shared the live stream? I'm gonna just be positive and feel like that's what it means. Shout out to Marcus R for just being in the building. Thank you, Marcus R. Thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all ready, man? To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted or if you would like your voice is heard from the chat, right? This is a call-in show, but everybody is not willing to call in. Everybody doesn't want to call in, but you can have your voices still heard from the chat by either sending a super cap. The super cap, aka super chat, is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right there where you type your chat at, right? We do have a super cap already.
Super chat.
Brandon Nesbitt showed y'all how to do it. Thank you for your $2 super cap. He said, the king of content. Who, me? Who, me, Brandon? Oh, God. Shout out to Brandon. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Every little bit counts. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you. That's how you leave a super cap. Also, the other way how to have your voices heard from the chat is to leave a cash cap. That's right, a cash cap too, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And I appreciate y'all. Brandon was the first one a part of the super cap crew. Who's going to be the first one a part of the cash cap crew tonight?
No Cap-tivity.
The third and last way to support the show is by sending a PayPal. What is the PayPal? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. We got a PayPal a couple of shows ago, and it was special. It was really, really special. Every time we get a PayPal, it's very special. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody got PayPal on their phone. I'm pretty sure everybody got PayPal as an app on their phone, whether it's especially if you got an Android, it come with your phone. But just for you to take the time, hey, you know what? I'm gonna send a PayPal today. It really hits a little different. It hit a little different. It really does, man. Shout out to everybody that's that plans on supporting the show just because you really appreciate the show, right? Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Listen. Somebody asked, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show, Freezy? Very easy. It's only $20. $20. A dub. A 20 twin. We'll put you at being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And as soon as the first person becomes the initial sponsor of tonight's show, their name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's about to be flashing below. There it is. Shout out to whoever is going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor of tonight's show. Right? I appreciate you in advance. And let's get this show started.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Scarlett the Harlot. Thank you. Scarlett the Harlot said, I don't think white people are really upset over this. You don't think so? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe your opinion will change after you watch this live stream. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, the lovely El Cheapo in the building. She said, Yitty. As usual, shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell. Also, yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Her That's Hers channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Her That's Hers channel and hit her notification bell too. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. Y'all ready to go over what we got planned? What we have in store for y'all? What I want to go over first? No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah. There we go. Cassandra, what's going on, Cassandra? How are you? Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart. She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to you, Cassandra.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Always. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra. So, and Scarlett the Harlot, well, obviously you are subscribed to the channel, but did you make sure you hit that notification bell, Scarlett? Did you make sure you hit that? Make sure you hit that notification bell, Scarlett. Thank you for being here. What are we gonna look at first? What are we gonna look at first? How about I show this first? Laila Ali was asked if she would fight Clarissa Shields. Have you guys heard about that? Laila Ali was asked if she would fight Clarissa Shields. And she responded. Laila Ali said, the only way I'll fight Clarissa Shields is if I get $15 million. That's what Laila Ali said.
No captivity.
Laila Ali, that's right. The daughter of former champion Muhammad Ali. She said, y'all want me to come out of retirement. The only way I'm coming out of retirement is if y'all give me $15 million. Shout out to my nephew RJ in the building. He said, what's up, Uncle Freezy? And No Cap Crew. That's what I'm talking about. Uncle Freezy. Shout out to my nephew RJ in the building.
No captivity.
Love you, Nep. Love you, man. Appreciate the fair use, Emperor. Appreciate that. So let me show y'all what's been going on with this Clarissa Shields, potential Clarissa Shields and Laila Ali matchup in the ring. Show y'all.
That's what I'm talking.
Here we go.
Now to that's what I'm talking about. That's what we like. Laila, I'm here with my team, but I know y'all that she's in the.
Laila, last one at Clarissa Shields. There's rumors that you're gonna come back and fight her. What everybody's talking about it, or in the boxing circle.
The rumor that I heard was that I said that unless somebody had 15, 20 million, don't even call me about this. That's all.
Turkey has that money. Turkey's gonna set this up. I know it.
Unless somebody calls me and says they have it, we're not even gonna have a conversation. I'm not trying to come back and fight, but if someone offered that kind of money, I would actually have to think about it.
I'll talk to Turkey tonight.
Do I look like I can fight again?
Yes, you do.
I think so too.
You're beautiful too.
Laila Ali said, unless somebody offers between 15 and 20 million, don't even think about it. Well, guess what, man? Guess what?
Gym, she's training, but I know if I was 47 and one of these young girls came calling me out, I'd definitely come back and tear their ass up.
Okay, so you bring up her age. She also hasn't fought since 2007. What's the motivation there for you? I know she's Laila Ali. She's extremely famous. She's a Hall of Famer. She's the daughter of the greatest of all time. On and on it goes. But she also, Father Time undefeated, hasn't fought in 18 years and is 47. What would you be proving by fighting and ultimately beating her if you went in there with her?
Just be proving to her that I'm a better fighter than her. That's all that really matters to me. It's about the disrespect that she gives toward me. And I work my butt off to get to where I am without having a famous father to get to where I am and to raise the bar for women's boxing. That's my issue with her. She said, she don't need long to get in the ring and come back and beat me. I ain't got enough power. I'm not big enough. I'm not skilled enough. Those are words about her mouth. So therefore, I just ain't shit. Right? So she shouldn't need all that time. Everybody making all these excuses for her. But I know if I only got that she's in the gym, she's training. She don't got all the wear and tear that I got on my body. She doesn't have that because she hasn't been inside the ring. But she said that she's been training and that, you give her enough time and give her enough money, she would come back and she could beat me and she could knock me out. So my only motivation is to show her that you can't beat me and you damn sure can't knock me out. And if we were to fight each other in our primes, I would have still won. I would have knocked her out. But it's more of a just me.
I'm going to put that as a poll in the chat. If they would have fought in their primes, who y'all think would have won? Clarissa Shields or Laila Ali in their prime? If both of them fought each other in their primes.
Shutting her up. Only all that she's in the gym, She's training. She don't.
The last one, Clarissa Shields. There's rumors that you're gonna come back and fight her. What you got? Everybody's talking about it, or in the boxing circle.
The rumor that I heard was that I said that unless somebody had 15, 20 million, don't even call me about this. That's all.
Turkey has that money.
So Laila Ali said, unless somebody got 15, 20 million, don't even call me. Let's see what's going on.
Now, to answer the question that I know.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we like. Laila, I'm here with my team. I got great news for you. We got the 15 million. Let's make a fight between me and you, the best versus the best. The greats versus the greats. The GOAT versus Muhammad Ali's daughter, Laila Ali. Let's make it happen. Mark, what else do we got?
Look, we have the two most prominent venues in this country, Cowboy Stadium, T-Mobile Arena, ready to go. They're extremely interested. We just have to finalize deals and dates with them. Most importantly, though, Ruben Branson, Win Records, thank you so much for supporting us, because that's what allows us to make this offer.
Thank you very much, Mark. Win Records' assignment was to bring forth $15 million. We have the $15 million for Laila. Let's make this fight happen.
That's what I'm talking about. So you saying we got the 15 million, we got the venue, and we got the dates. Now all we need is Laila Ali.
Do y'all think Laila Ali is going to accept 15? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wouldn't give a damn if Mike Tyson offered me $15 million to fight him. Freezy getting in the ring with Mike Tyson.
No Cap-tivity.
Mike Tyson offered Freezy $15 million. I'm getting in the ring to fight Mike Tyson. Laila Ali, you said all you needed was between 15 to 20 million, and you would think about it. Hey, think about what? Think about what?
But I know if I was 47 and one of these young girls came call.
So let's see. Laila Ali gave an answer, somewhat of an answer, just recent. Let's see what Laila Ali said.
Now, to answer the question that I know many of you who are poking around waiting for me to give you an answer, the answer is yes. I am going to answer your question when I'm good and ready to do it. Because you know what? Nobody calls shots on me. I do things when and how and where I like to do them. Bye. Love you guys. Now, to answer the question that I know many of you.
So, yeah, obviously, Laila Ali, Laila Ali was trolling us just then. She didn't want to give us a definitive answer, but I'm going to be honest with you. If Laila Ali does not take this $15 million, Laila Ali's stock is going to go down. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Laila Ali's stock is going to go down if she don't take these $50 million. What y'all say? I mean, not $50 million, but $15 million. Who don't take $15 million? Who doesn't take $15 million? If she doesn't take these $15 million, people are going to talk a little different about Laila Ali moving forward. They're going to be like, no, you're not the fighter that you say you are. $15 million? Travis say, what's going on, Travis say, Freezy, Mike will give you brain damage. I'll take that chance. $15 million, guess what? That's enough to pay for surgery, corrective surgery.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'll take that chance. Give me brain surgery, Mike. Give me brain damage. Shout out to Trav Allen in the building. Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's up, True Bleed? Who else came in the building? Rob Dub. What's up, Rob Dub? In the building. What's up, Rob Dub? Where's that at? Shout out to the cash cow. Let me see the cash cow. Y'all think Mike Tyson to give me brain damage? Y'all think Mike Tyson will give me brain damage? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Mike Tyson will give me brain damage. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for the $1 cash cow. Appreciate your dollar. I mean, appreciate that, Brandon. I appreciate that $1. Thank you, bro. Brandon is the first cash cap of the night as well. He's the first cash. What? What my sister said. Venus said, I rebuke that Freezy. Absolutely not. Hey.
No captivity.
Yeah. Hey, I still got footwork now. We know Mike gonna whoop my ass. We know Mike gonna whoop my ass, but I still got footwork. Don't think I ain't got no footwork, y'all. Come on now. The no cap crew don't believe in me? Huh? I might whoop Mike. I might hit Mike with a lucky one. I still got some footwork now. Don't think I don't. Shout out to my sister Venus in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit that notification bell. Oh, everything can't be fit. Oh, no, Venus said, Venus is saying no. You better not get your ass in the ring, Freezy.
No captivity.
Everything can't. That's what Venus. I thought Venus was saying no, Freezy. You gonna be all right. Venus said, Freezy, you better not get your ass in the ring with Mike Tyson. That was funny. Okay, RJ believe in his uncle. He don't believe I'm gonna get brain damage, as well as my brother Emperor. Okay. Rob said, Young Mike, yeah. Young Mike, you gonna get brain damage, Freezy. Young Mike, you gonna get brain damage. Hey, game wise, I'm finna read your super cap in 1 second right now. I'm about to read your super cap. Her that's her said, no, Freezy, not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Cassandra B say, train, Freezy, train. Train. What's going on, Chopper One? She say, greetings to Freezy and No Captivity Childers. Not Queen B, listening in for a bit. Great to see you, sis. Venus said, I don't like that statement. Give brain damage. I rebuke it. Yeah. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
Thank you, sis. I ain't gonna get no brain damage. What's Scarlett? Scarlett said Freezer looked like one of the Lucas brothers wrestling Jake the Snake. And Ross said, just go down fast, Freezer. Just go down fast. Let me see. Shout out to my brother Game Wise DJ for his super cap.
Super chat.
Biggest super cap of the night. The biggest super cap of the night. Coming in with the $5 super cap. He said, yes, say dig. Did I say it right, Game Wise? Salute Freeze and the No Cap crew. Ain't no question.
No captivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Yes, I dig. Yes, say dig. Shout out to Game Wise, my brother, man. Home team. Let me put a poll up. Let me see what y'all think, man. Who do y'all think would win in their prime? Laila, Ali, Clarissa, Shields. I want y'all to vote. I need y'all to vote on that. I'm gonna say in their prime. Remember, in their prime. Both of them are in their prime. Both of them are in their prime and they fight each other. Who do y'all think will win? Who do y'all think will win? Now, Laila Ali was a bad Mama Jamma too. Clarissa Shields, you know, she packing a big punch. Let me know who y'all think will win in their prime. Let's go back over here to Gram Spam. We'll check on that poll in a little bit. There we go. Y'all. Police officers are getting out of control. Does anybody think that before a person becomes a police officer, we know they go through training, but I got a question. I wish I had a police officer up here. I wish I had a police officer in the chat. Is anybody an ex-police officer, or does anybody have knowledge on police officers? Do police officers have to go through mental evaluations? Like, do they have to see a psychiatrist or something? Or a psychologist or a counselor? Do they have to go through like an extensive mental evaluation before they get hired? Does anybody know that? Because it just doesn't seem like police officers have to go through extensive psychological evaluations. More and more we're hearing shocking stories of police officers. Just like this off-duty Houston cop, female Houston cop, placed on desk duty after pulling a gun on her sister's baby daddy for snatching her phone during an argument. Watch this.
With me.
Brenda, so you gonna
play with me? Give me the motherfucker.
Yo, this lady pulled a gun on her sister's baby daddy because he took his baby mama's phone. He took the police officer's sister's phone, that is, because of a simple argument. This lady was off duty. Lady was off duty and she pulled a gun on this guy. Female police officer pulled a gun on a black male pedestrian, because she was mad that he took her sister's phone in the course of an argument.
Oh, right there.
Put it in my motherfucking hand.
Here, man. So you gonna shoot me over there? Over your sister hitting me in my face? Fuck like me. You sorry.
I can't wait till they lock your ass up in October.
I already know y'all already planned this. Y'all already set it up.
Yes.
I already know.
I promise you.
That's fine. But you don't know what I can do. You don't know what I can do to your sister too. Your sister stabbed me. I ain't put no case on her.
She should have made sure the shit stuck. Bitch.
I should have. You the bitch. I'll be a bitch.
Wow.
I'll be a bitch. 212. You ain't shoot that gun. You can't be scared. You ain't shoot that gun.
Wow.
Yeah, you ain't shoot that gun.
Breaking tonight, the Precinct 1 Constable's office says an off-duty deputy has been reassigned over this video showing her pulling a gun on a man during a family dispute. ABC 13's Jessica Willey live after talking to the man who had that gun pulled on him and his family. She's live tonight, Jessica.
Yeah, I can tell you this video is being shared among law enforcement circles with strong criticism of this deputy's actions. Tonight, Harris County Constable Alan Rosen says that she has been reassigned to desk duty. An investigation is underway. Michael Evans did not want to talk on camera. He says he was not armed at his family's urging.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Police officers, they have police officers are worse than gang members to me. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because gang members, the only power they got is in their local neighborhoods. Police officers have way more power than gang members. Guess what? This officer, she wasn't even charged with anything. Only thing that has happened to her thus far, she was put on desk duty. That's it. She was just put on desk duty temporarily. She pulled a gun on a civilian as she was off duty, and she did it while she was in her uniform.
He started recording. Explosive video of a Harris County Precinct 1 deputy constable not on her best day. We are blurring her face because the agency hasn't named her and she hasn't been charged with a crime.
Breaking tonight, the Precinct 1 Constable's.
You ain't shoot that gun. You ain't shoot that. Yeah, she right here. She got a gun on me. I'm just telling you that she pulled a gun on me.
Office says a
gun is unmistakable.
Wait till they lock your up in
The encounter happening this afternoon, the man...
She said, I can't wait till they lock your pussy ass up.
No cap.
I can't wait till they lock your ass up, nigga. I I can't wait till they lock your ass up, nigga. But she gon' beat his ass with the baton and everything in the holding cell. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in the building.
Recording in a fight, he tells ABC 13 with the mother of his child took off with her phone. He says her sister, the deputy, chased him down in her own car.
I couldn't believe it.
And that's when he called his cousin.
Even though he might have not been in the right at that time, it still doesn't make it right for her to take actions upon herself. It's not how things go. You can't take the law in your own hand because you got a badge. That's not right.
Keisha Ross did not want to show her face, but she feels strongly about how the deputy responded. In full uniform with threats, the video shows, and all because she wanted her sister's phone back.
She could have called the police to get the phone back.
Harris County Precinct 1 Constable Alan Rosen confirms he has seen the video.
Look at that.
Ross
That's
believes
crazy.
it speaks for itself.
There's nothing to figure out. You know exactly who it is. They need to go be knocking on her door.
I just showed a video the day before yesterday where this cop in Jacksonville shot and killed this kid, black kid, and tried to say it was justified because the black kid shot him. But they found out they had Ring camera footage. People found out that somebody had Ring camera footage that the cop shot himself. This dude isn't locked up or anything. They're not trying to do an investigation, and he got away with killing a young black kid. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The cops are gonna get more and more dangerous. Cops are going to get more and more vigilant.
So, like they not.
It's a real gang. People don't think cops are a gang. Cops are a gang. I don't give a damn what y'all. Just like a real gang, just like a gang, a street gang, you got good guys, you got guys that's nicer than other guys. Just like cops, you got cops that's nicer than other, but it's still a gang.
Gun is unmistakable.
Wait till they lock your ass up and
The encounter happening this afternoon, the man recording in a fight,
I'm
he tells
gonna tell you something. When you get pulled over by cops, that's how you got to look at cops now. I don't give a damn. I don't care if you got good cops that say that's unfair, Freezy. I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm dealing with somebody in the gang, guess what? Me knowing that they're in the gang, I'm gonna take precaution. I'm gonna watch how I carry myself. Just like cops, I don't give a damn who you is. I don't know if you are part of if you a nice member of your gang or if you just one of the killers.
ABC 13 with the mother of his child took off with her phone. He says her sister, the deputy, chased him down in her own car.
I couldn't believe it.
And that's when he...
Look at this, man. This is crazy.
Brenda, so you gonna play with me? Give me the mother.
Look at it. Because he took his baby mother's phone in an argument, and this lady is off duty. It's something about when these people get a badge, they just feel like they're superhuman and they can do anything. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's obvious that they feel like they are above the law once they get that badge. A lot of these cops abuse their privilege and power that was allotted to them. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna tell you, you know what the scary thing about it is? There's really not much civilians can do about it, or pedestrians, innocent pedestrians. There's really not a lot that we can do about it. You know? I mean, we can vote a better... Our police chiefs voted in. I know sheriffs are voted in. Our police chiefs voted in? Or are police chiefs hired? I ain't know if that was a stupid question or not. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. Where Jerome at? I seen Jerome come in earlier. Where Jerome at? Shout out to Jerome. He said, I just watched that. It's crazy how people still can't control their emotions. Shout out to Jerome in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Has anybody ever worked Uber before? Anybody ever worked Uber? No, I'm sorry. DoorDash. Anybody ever worked DoorDash? If you work for DoorDash, did you know that the customer can find out your address and find out where you stay? Did anybody know that? Trav, you work DoorDash? Watch this, Trav. You might want to watch this video right here.
And within 5 minutes, T-Mobile cuts my phone off. I'm shocked.
An overdue bill caused her phone to stop working on the way to the customer's house.
An overdue bill caused this DoorDash employee to stop working on the way to the customer's house, therefore not being able to deliver the food. So the customer was not able to get their food. Watch this.
We pull up to the location, but the address will not load.
With no luck, Morris says, feeling unsafe, she returned home. Now on Wi-Fi, she tried to explain what happened.
All of a sudden, I'm getting text messages from the customer saying that I'm stealing their food.
Minutes later, that hangry customer appeared at her door.
They picked up one of those bricks right there, and they threw it on my windshield.
Yo, I would never work for DoorDash in my life again. Not again. I said again, I never worked for DoorDash before. I would never work for DoorDash in my life, ever. Ever. After seeing this. Never work for DoorDash ever. You mean to tell me the customer can track you down?
Morris watched
from the app.
The whole thing from a window. Milwaukee police say charges are now being referred to prosecutors. The only appetite the single mother has left is for stiff justice.
I'm at my wit's end. I don't know what to do.
This girl, the customer caused $6,000 worth of damage. The food probably cost $15.
And Handelman, Fox 6 News.
Now, Morris believes the customer tracked her down through the DoorDash app, and Morris says she didn't show up alone. A second car was with her. She says the woman caused $6,000 in damages.
$6,000 worth of damage? Get out of there, Freezy. Get out of there, Freezy. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there, Freezy. I don't even want to see this no more. Have y'all heard about Sha'Carri Richardson? Anybody heard about Sha'Carri Richardson getting arrested? The Olympic track star Sha'Carri Richardson got arrested for domestic violence against her boyfriend at the airport. Well, we heard about it, but we didn't see the surveillance footage. Well, guess what? Your boy Freezy got the surveillance footage. Your boy Freezy got the surveillance footage.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm going to tell you something, man. Sha'Carri Richardson does not play around in her relationships. Watch this. At the airport. Do y'all see her? Right there. See the guy with the black hoodie on? There's Sha'Carri Richardson. Fuck you. Who you talking to? Bitch. Now try me. Try me in these people airport. Y'all see that? She hitting him in the face. She pushing him. Look like a simple boyfriend-girlfriend dispute. She all in his face. It must have been, it's obviously it's something. She's mad about something. She's very upset about something. She mushed him again. Do y'all think, Emperor, you took the words right out of my mouth, man. Do y'all think this was enough reason for her to get arrested? Does it?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all think this was enough reason for her to get arrested? That don't look like she's supposed to got arrested, but we know she was doing that in front of a bunch of other people. You know, it's probably some Karens in there, and they probably called the police. Oh my God, she's attacking this guy. And they probably want to see her go to jail. And I'm pretty sure it was somebody in the airport that recognized that she was Sha'Carri Richardson. There was another angle right here. Okay, here's what is this? TSA or security? They're rushing to the scene. This her, right? Okay, no, they ain't rushing to the scene. They ain't even go over there. Well, she got arrested because of that, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all think she should have got arrested because of that? You think she should have got arrested because of that? Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. You think Sha'Carri Richardson should have got arrested because of this? Do y'all know how many girlfriends and boyfriends fight like this? I don't think she should have got arrested because of this. This is her boyfriend, y'all. This is how he look right here. Hold on. Let me make sure. Wait. Hold on. Let me get my screen right. This is her boyfriend right here. This is him. I don't think she should have got arrested because of that. Now, if he called the police, he need to be ashamed of himself, man. If he called the police on his girl, the most that should have happened to me should have been, if it's that serious, if he called the police, he should have just left her alone. He should have just, once they got to their destination, or he could have told her on the plane, hey, bro, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done. Let's see. Do y'all remember Kendrick Johnson, the kid that was found in the gymnasium rolled up in a carpet? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember the kid that was found rolled up in a carpet, in a huge carpet in the gymnasium? What was that? Was that in Alabama or was it in Georgia? It was one of the two. Do y'all remember that? Well, guess what? The family sought out a private pathologist, an independent pathologist that said he was stomped to death, to determine he was stomped to death. Remember that mystery murder that still to this day they have not solved? Does anybody remember this? The kid that was found rolled up in the carpet days later, and they found his corpse. Well, Kendrick Johnson's parents filed a new $12 million lawsuit after son was found dead in a rolled gym mat in 2000, all the way from 2013, y'all. This was long ago. And I hope they get every penny. Nobody has gotten arrested. Nobody has ever been arrested for this. But I'm gonna tell you something. This independent pathologist, I guarantee you, he's connected to a lawyer too. I guarantee you this independent pathologist is connected to a lawyer too, and they are about to get every penny of that $12 million. I guarantee you they're about to get every penny of that $12 million. But to this day, nobody ever got arrested for that. I don't know if y'all remember that. Nobody ever got arrested for this kid's murder. Nobody. Nobody ever got arrested. Nobody. Let me see. Are y'all ready to talk about cultural appropriation? Are y'all ready to talk about cultural appropriation? Beyonce, she's been getting scrutinized a lot lately, ever since she joined the country genre, and she's been winning awards and stuff like that, right? But one thing I've noticed, it's not just Beyonce. Black people have started to move outside of their own culture and capitalize with other people's culture. Black people have been getting criticized lately for doing that. Other races of people have been criticizing black folk of culturally appropriating their culture. Beyonce is she's just on the billboard. She's just the largest one that's been criticized. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been noticing a trend myself. Black people are stepping outside of their comfort zone, practicing capitalism. I seen this earlier today. A black-owned Japanese restaurant. Look at this. Look at this. Black-owned Japanese restaurant. Black-owned. Have you ever seen anything like it? The restaurant is called Stick Talk. Where is it at? I guess they'll tell us. Where is it at? The restaurant is called Stick Talk, like Future song, Stick Talk.
Houston, welcome to Stick Talk's first brick and mortar location, which is located in Midtown.
So it's located in Houston, Texas. Those wings look pretty good. You know, you got the fried rice.
Stick Talk is a black-owned
The orange chicken look good.
concept that
steak, chicken,
fuses the flavors of Japanese
what that look like to y'all?
hibachi with the bold flavors of the Cajun style.
They need that white sauce.
They have hearty entrees that you can top with one of their homemade sauces.
This is a black Japanese restaurant. First black Japanese restaurant in Houston. I don't know if they got any. Black people are capitalizing and other races are mad. They are mad. Stay where you are, black folks. Stay across the tracks.
And their menu is equipped.
Damn, that's a nice. What is that? A purple drink? What is that? I want that. Damn, that purple drink look good.
With handcrafted cocktails. So check out Stick Talk Hibachi.
Stick Talk, y'all. Stick Talk. I seen this. Y'all think I'm just talking, huh? No, they got a black Japanese restaurant. Guess what? There's an artist by the name of, what is her name? I don't know. It's a black female rapper. I don't know if she's a rapper or she's a singer. Maybe, I think she's a singer. I don't know. I think she's a singer. It's a black artist, a female singer. I'm about to show y'all. And she got heavily criticized. She got heavily criticized for the type of music that she made and her new single that she came out with. Watch this. I don't even know this artist. Watch this.
We're shooting it on digital, directing like she Coppola. My baby girl knows what she wants. She get under my skin, get under my clothes, all of that. I give her what she wants, give her what she needs, all of that. Get under my skin, get under my clothes, all of that.
White people are mad. Look at this. Look at the white girl's post at the bottom. The blonde Becky G. The blonde Becky G said, cosplaying Sia with a Britney voiceover is giving copy paste culture. cosplaying Sia with a Britney voiceover. It's giving copy-paste culture. Black people are being accused of cultural appropriation.
No captivity.
Okay, this is the black girl's name. This is the black female artist's name. It says, not Becky accusing Bailey of white cultural appropriation. Okay, so the artist's name is Bailey. Bailey Music, Bailey. That's the artist's name, Bailey. This is a black girl. There's a black girl named Tiana actually made this post, said, not Becky accusing Bailey of white cultural appropriation. They ain't twerking. She jumping up and down like she at a rock concert. They got mostly black girls in the video, and they got one token white girl. Do y'all see the reverse?
No captivity.
Do y'all see the reverse? Yo, they mad. They mad. They are mad. I'm telling you. Do y'all think that black people need to stop this? Do you think black people need to stop doing this? Do you think white people have a point? White people are accusing black people of cultural appropriation. What y'all think? Got a nice little bop to it too. You don't see no black girls twerking, you don't see no twerking or nothing, They got one or two token white girls in the back. Look, see the white girls in the back.
My baby girl knows what she wants. Get under my skin, get under my clothes, all of that. I give her what she wants.
What y'all think? I kind of like that song too. It's my first time hearing that song today. Shout out to Bailey Music. Anybody want to check her out? Anybody want to check out Bailey Music? Bailey Music, right? Bayli, Bailey Music. It's a nice little summer jam, all of that. Shout out to Queen Shay in the building. What's going on, Queen Shay?
No captivity.
Shout out to Queen Shay. Y'all ready for this? I want to hear what y'all got to say. Beyonce is under heavy scrutiny. They have been accusing Beyonce of being a culture vulture ever since she stepped into country music. And she's been doing very well, might I add. Very well, Beyonce has been doing. And she's been racking up a lot of money. Beyonce has been racking up a lot of currency in the country music genre. Oh, yeah. And she's been handling it pretty well. She's been kind of quiet about it, and she's just been moving. She's just been moving, and she's just been handling this thing pretty well. Beyonce, I'm gonna tell you something about Beyonce that I do like. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. One thing I like about Beyonce is she will speak up for black folk.
This one here for the thug.
She did it at the Super Bowl when she had the Black Panther imagery, right? Beyonce stepping into the country music genre, to me, it just seems like a big ass troll. Like, we know she can sing. It ain't too many white girls can beat her singing, right? Even Christina Aguilera, and you know, that's they great white hope. And she came into the country music genre and she basically took it over and won Country Music Artist of the Year. They hated on her so bad, they didn't even have her in a category at the Country Music Awards. They didn't even have her at a category, right? Ever since Trump has gotten elected, white people across America have been speaking up. And they're joining hands, sounding the alarm. Well, quite recently, just recently, Beyonce appeared in a Levi's commercial that has gone viral. Now, this came after Sydney Sweeney appeared in a American Eagle commercial that also went viral. And Beyonce is getting heavy scrutiny lately because of her Levi commercial. Now, I'm going to show you guys a clip where Beyonce was also accused of trying to copy Marilyn Monroe's style. What do you guys think? Why? Because she has a blonde wig on? Is it true? Is it not true? Even if it is true, does it matter? Does it matter? Now, we went over this not too long ago. Megyn Kelly has something to say. But before we get into the meat and potatoes, I don't know if you guys had even seen Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle her commercial. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. I don't know. Let me see. Sydney Sweeney American Eagle.
The process. Position.
Here it is. This is it right here. So this is how it all started. This is Sydney Sweeney. This is Sydney Sweeney. And this is her American Eagle jeans commercial. Right? That, you know, got a lot of notoriety.
My body's composition is determined by my genes. Hey, eyes up here.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
Yeah, so this is Sydney Sweeney. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Here's another
Eagle that are sexy in nature. The Sydney Sweeney is now doing ads for American Eagle that are sexy in nature. The fat, nose-ringed, pink-haired contingent is angry that brands are going back to good-looking girls. One of these...
Yeah. That's the good-looking... It's Sydney Sweeney. There's the good-looking... You know, white guys have very peculiar tastes, you know. And they've always liked... You know, they always like that pancake, those pancakes. But, yeah.
Left-winger says that the American Eagle ad of Sydney Sweeney is Nazi propaganda.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name...
So, yeah. So that's how Sydney Sweeney kind of became that's how her commercial kind of became viral, because a lot of overweight women was talking bad about American Eagle casting Sydney Sweeney in their new commercials, and that's why these commercials kind of took a lot of attention. Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
That's hot Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, that's hot. She's hot, isn't she? Isn't she hot? Isn't Sydney Sweeney hot? Huh? Isn't she hot? Well, Beyonce was hired by Levi following Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle commercial. And Beyonce's commercial did very well, might I add. Here we go. Let me show y'all Beyonce's commercial. And people are upset. So this is Beyonce's Levi jeans commercial. A lot of white people are saying she's copying off Sydney Sweeney, and she's no Sydney Sweeney. She doesn't look as good as Sydney Sweeney. White women are mad about this new Levi's commercial. White men are mad about this new Levi's commercial with starring Beyonce. She's making white guys take their pants down. She's getting on Harley Davidsons. And it says live in Levi. Let's look at what Megyn Kelly had to say. Now, we showed this the other day, but we got some additions to it. This is the whole reason why we're doing this live stream tonight. Megyn Kelly said, "This is the opposite of Sydney Sweeney ad. This is the opposite of Sydney Sweeney ad. Quite clearly, there is nothing natural about Beyonce. Everything from her image to her fame to her success to her look below." She's talking about her assets. "Is bought and paid for, screams artificial, fake, enhanced, trying too hard." This is Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly is obviously very upset that Beyonce is not only cast and featured in a Levi's commercial. Also, I think one of my No Cap Crew brothers made a point earlier. I think it was Brandon Nesbitt. He said that, yeah, Freezy it was partly because Levi is a better known, a more well-known jean company versus American Eagle. And I agree with him. He said that Levi's blows American Eagle out the water, and I agree with him. Beyonce got the Levi deal. Sydney Sweeney got the American Eagle deal. You can get 2 pair of American Eagle jeans for like $30. You know, American Eagle always got a sale. You know, so they mad. Shout out to my sister Anna in the building. Thank you for being here, Anna. Shout out to Jenny J in the building. Thank you for being here, Jenny J. Jenny J said thought she'd been doing these commercials a year ago. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really follow Sydney Sweeney, but this past commercial really took to social media. It really took to social media. Shout out to my brother. Next Level in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level said Levi's logo comes from what people did to slaves. Wow. Really? I didn't know that, man. See? No captivity over here, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We don't cap. Thank you for that info, man. Now I know. Shout out to Next Level in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel and make sure y'all hit his notification bell. Exactly, Brandon. Brandon said Levi invented blue jeans. So yeah. White people are very upset about Beyonce. White people are very upset about Beyonce, and Piers Morgan had a panel on his show. Piers Morgan has been doing a lot of panels on his show, and he's been purposely creating very controversial live streams or videos or whatnot. Are they live streams? I don't know, but they are videos. And you can tell Piers Morgan has been scouring the internet, searching for live streamers that are popular, and he's been having them on his show. One of the live streamers he had on the show that I'm about to show you guys is Andrew Wilson. He sought out Andrew Wilson. We played a clip of Andrew Wilson arguing with a couple of Hebrew Israelites on the guy No Fugazi's podcast. So some of my audience is a little familiar with Andrew Wilson. Not too much, right? But he was on Piers Morgan's show not too long ago, and I'm going to show you guys the heated conversation that they had about Beyonce and her look in the Levi commercial as she took the nation by storm. Piers Morgan gave his candid opinion right along with other panelists, and we're going to see the reaction to Beyonce on this show, Piers Morgan show, that is. I want you guys to grab your seatbelts. We might watch this a couple times. Here we go. To support this channel, especially if you would like your voices to be heard, we're going to put the number on the screen. We're going to open up the call lines shortly. But to the people that does not wish to call in, your voices can always be heard. Remember, your voices can always be heard by either sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Also, the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. I'm checking to see if we got a PayPal so far. I don't think we do. No, we don't have a PayPal yet, but we're eager to see who's going to leave a PayPal as well. So without further ado, let's watch this clip from Piers Morgan as they heavily criticize Beyonce of being a culture vulture of white folk. Right? And them accusing Beyonce of cultural appropriation. Here we go. Shout out to Trey in the building. What's going on, Trey? What's going on, Trey? Great to see you, bro. Here we go. Oh, we need the sound.
Disgrace.
Start it over.
Now, I presume, Ernest, you would share my view that this is a disgraceful, culturally appropriating moment.
So, right off the bat, Piers Morgan accused Beyonce of being in a disgraceful cultural appropriation moment. Piers Morgan basically accused Beyonce of being a disgrace. Let's keep going.
Where she is hijacking Marilyn Monroe in a disgraceful manner. In fact, borderline racist and possibly akin to the Nazis. Would you agree?
You actually don't know anything about cultural appropriation.
Now, the black guy on the end, he's defending Beyonce, and we're going to listen to him talk. But for Piers Morgan to accuse Beyonce of being a disgrace and also comparing her to a Nazi is not only shameful, disgusting, but very disrespectful. It's just my honest opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think? Here we go.
Pierce, you're just hijacking words like woke, misusing them with your political bias, and trying to spin it into something that's not. Can
you answer the question?
Appropriation? You're wrong. Period.
Are you offended by Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe? Yes or no?
It's not culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe did not invent blonde.
Interesting.
So the black guy on the panel said Marilyn Monroe did not invent blonde. What the hell are you talking about, Piers? Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Marilyn Monroe did not invent blonde. Here we go. Let's see the comeback.
Did she invent blonde?
She's looking like Marilyn Monroe for a reason.
Can I jump in here? Is this a traditional black hair?
No, hang on, Mike. I want to bring in Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson, what is it?
Andrew Wilson said, is this a traditional black hairstyle? What are you talking about? Here you go.
Amazing to me. But hang on, let me bring in Andrew. What's amazing to me, Sydney Sweeney, a hot... Now, I presume, Ernest, you would share my view, hot white blonde in...
Sydney Sweeney, a hot white blonde. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you so much.
Jeans, saying good jeans, disgraceful, world end, she's a Nazi, white supremacist.
You said
Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe, absolutely fine. In fact,
so I don't know where he got Marilyn Monroe from. Seems like Piers Morgan just threw Marilyn Monroe in there, but we'll just keep going.
Empowering. Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, this entire scandal is completely pushed by the left. What you guys should have done is just shut up. Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it. This whole play on jeans, it was just a clever piece of wordplay. That's it. Worked out real well. And what you did by all your Twitter accounts going crazy with this is you sold all
hot white blonde in jeans.
Let me listen to this again.
Saying good jeans, disgraceful, world end, she's a Nazi, white supremacist.
You said
Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe, absolutely fine, in fact empowering. Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, this entire scandal is completely pushed by the left. What you guys should have done is just shut up. Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it. This whole play on jeans, it was just a clever piece of wordplay. That's it. Worked out real well. And what you did by all your Twitter accounts going crazy with this is you sold all
hot.
I gotta go over here to what did Piers Morgan write right here? He said, Piers Morgan said, very disappointed to see Beyonce culturally appropriate Marilyn Monroe in her new Levi's ad. That's crazy. Let me see if I can find Piers Morgan's show. Piers Morgan. Here we go. Maybe it's his last live stream. I don't know. It's not a live stream. It's a video. Okay. I'm going to pull up the entire live stream. I mean, video. Sorry. Let's see.
Of me. I just want to show you a picture of Beyonce in a brand new Levi's ad. Let's take a look.
I saw it. It's
now, Ernest, here's my question. I'm prepared to put aside your mispolitical gendering of me.
Okay.
I just want to show.
Here we go. Here we go. We can put this one on a wide screen.
You a picture of Beyonce in a brand new Levi's ad. Let's take a look.
I saw it. It's
now, I presume, Ernest, you would share my view that this is a disgraceful, culturally appropriating moment where she is hijacking Marilyn Monroe in a disgraceful manner. In fact, borderline racist and possibly akin to the Nazis. Would you agree?
You actually don't know anything about cultural appropriation, Piers. You're just hijacking words like woke, misusing them with your political bias, and trying to spin it into something it's not. Can
you answer the question?
Is Beyonce looking like this cultural appropriation? I'm going to take phone calls. Is Beyonce looking like this cultural appropriation, cultural appropriating white people and white culture? Do white people have jurisdiction to complain about somebody stealing their look or culture or style? Do white people have room to complain in 2025 that other races of people are capitalizing even if they are cultural appropriating? That's still left up to debate. I'm not saying that Beyonce is culturally appropriating or not. I'm saying, do white people have jurisdiction to complain in 2025? Here we go.
Appropriation. You're wrong. Period.
Are you offended by Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe? Yes or no?
It's not culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe did not invent blonde.
Interesting.
Did she invent blonde?
She's looking like Marilyn Monroe for a reason.
Can I jump in here? Is this a traditional black hair
No, hang on, Mike. I want to bring in Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson, what is amazing to me... But hang on, let me bring in Andrew. What's amazing to me, Sydney Sweeney, a hot white blonde in jeans, saying good jeans, disgraceful, world end, she's a Nazi, white supremacist.
You said that.
Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe, absolutely fine, in fact empowering. Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, this entire scandal is completely pushed by the left. What you guys should have done is just shut up. Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it.
You know, lately I've been hearing a lot of noise about this guy, Andrew Wilson. I've even heard a black guy say this guy is a genius in a debate. If he is considered a genius in a debate and he's saying shit like this, let me show y'all. This is crazy. I think whoever is calling him a genius in a debate,
this whole
might need to reevaluate their opinion.
You said
Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe, absolutely fine, in fact empowering. Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, this entire scandal is completely pushed by the left. What you guys should have done is just shut up. Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it. This whole play on jeans, it was just a clever piece of wordplay. That's it. Worked out real well. And what you did by all your Twitter accounts going crazy with this is you sold all of these jeans out for this company, right? Made this chick tons of money, gave the right huge amounts of ammunition to use on you, where we just point and laugh because it's the dumbest controversy I've ever seen, and it's all pushed by woke lunatics, all of it.
So the whole that was so, to me, that was so that was so absent-minded for this guy to say. He said all you guys did was make Levi a bunch of money and made some money for Beyonce. The whole reasoning behind Levi seeking after Beyonce was to make a lot of money. I mean, That was a very absent-minded, dim-witted statement by Andrew Wilson. I don't understand. Let me rewind it so you guys can hear what he said. I didn't understand that statement. Here we go. And he thought he said something so profound. I listened very well.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how...
Here we go.
Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it. This whole play on jeans, it was just a clever piece of wordplay. That's it. Worked out real well. And what you did by all your Twitter accounts going crazy with this is you sold all of these jeans out for this company, right? Made this chick tons of money, gave the right huge amounts of ammunition to use on you, where we just point.
Made Beyonce tons of money. Okay.
Laugh because it's the dumbest controversy I've ever seen, and it's all pushed by woke lunatics. All of it.
Sometimes I just be feeling like people have learned the art of speaking swiftly, and you know, it's very obvious when people just are trying to make narratives and paint narratives just for the sake of content. But shit like this, it doesn't go over very well. It's a failure, right? So the whole reason why Levi even contacted Beyonce was to make a ton of money.
It was going to be done regardless.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
But I find it interesting that Ernest is saying that we should focus on the issues. Oh, suddenly, when this happens, now we have to focus on the issues. The only reason why there's any sort of media storm around this is because when people, I don't want to say conservatives, when other people wanted to focus on the issues, you had people fixating on nonsense, and you had people fixating on the fact that they'd been misgendered, or for some reason their blue hair hadn't been respected, or whatever nonsense that they could get outraged by the day. I agree, there are bigger issues like the economy, like energy and all of that. But you guys started this, unfortunately, so you don't get to complain about it. I'm sorry, Sydney Sweeney is an attractive white woman. When you have someone like Lizzo, who I'm not surprised is offended by a skinny woman just enjoying herself, saying that this is some sort of racist wordplay or whatever, that's when it becomes an issue. So you don't get to play this game of, oh, we should focus on the issue. That's what people were trying to do for years, and you never let it happen. So this is Schadenfreude, and you won't have to lie down and accept it. And then finally, when the adults are back in the room, then we can focus on the issues.
Mike Nellis, I'm thinking you're starting a company.
So I want to take a call in. I'm going to put the phone lines in the chat, and we can just, chop it up, man. You guys can call in for however long you want to call in. If there's somebody on hold, we're going to time the phone call, right? But yeah, I'm about to put the phone call. I'm about to open up the phone lines. I'm sorry. Okay, the phone lines are open. Let me ask y'all something. I made 2 designs for the phone number. Which one y'all like better? Put a 1 in the chat for, hold on, which one? Put a 1 in the chat for this one. This is my first call-in design. Or this one here. I might go with this one, and I don't know. Kind of match with my hat. Which call-in y'all like the best? This one? Or the yellow one? The yellow one is 1. The white and red one is 2. The yellow one is 1. The white and red one is 2. I'm just curious about which one y'all like the most. Just kind of wanted to spiff up my my call-in overlay. Kimberly said 2. Kimberly, did I say what's up to you? Shout out to Kimberly in the building. What's up, Kimberly?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly, my sister in the building. What's up, sis? Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. Shout out to my brother Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. Coach Ferg is here, y'all. Coach Ferg is here. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Prime. If Prime say this a good job, I know I did a good job. Thank you, Prime. If Prime said good job, I know I did a good job. Shout out to Prime, man.
No captivity.
Which one? So I got more twos. Y'all don't like this one? I like this one too. It's a little funky. It's like a little, you know, it's like late. It's like more urban, you know. It's like more urban, you know. I think we'll use this one tonight. Oh man, shout out to Prime. Prime said, shout out to him. Him and his woman is about to have a baby.
No captivity.
Prime is about to have a baby, y'all. Shout out to Prime. Congratulations, Prime. Congratulations to you, bro. Congratulations to Prime, man. What do y'all think? So, I'm gonna tell y'all something why it's so funny to me. It's funny to me because this has been a long time subject matter for a long time. As far as like cultural appropriation, being a culture vulture. I have a mind to play that old clip that Lord Jamar made on DJ Vlad's platform years ago. Do y'all remember that? Where Lord Jamar, he made a comment, a statement saying that Eminem was a guest in hip hop. He was a guest in black people's genre of music, which was hip hop. Do y'all remember that? Black people have been talking about this for years. White people have been stealing black people's culture for years, right? And so they've made a lot of money doing it. A lot of money, billions of dollars. And now, lately, black people have seen the opportunity when it comes to stepping outside their normal perceived culture or normal perceived entertainment. And now black people are exploring other options, other genres of music, right? Other roles in the movie industry, other types of food in the food industry. As we've seen a black Japanese restaurant. As a matter of fact, should I pull up that old clip by Lord Jamar? Let me see if I can find it. Lord Jamar. Let me see if I can find the clip. Shout out to Prime.
Super chat.
Prime came in big with the 20 ball. Thank you, Prime, for the $20. I appreciate you. Prime said, what did Prime say? Prime said, the market been good to me. Let's make it good for y'all. Tap in if you for real about ending generational curses. Come on.
No captivity.
Prime said, the market been good to me. Let's make it good for y'all. Tap in if you for real about ending generational curses. Shout out to Prime. Prime obviously is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and add Prime to the sponsorship scroller down below. Here we go. Where is it at for Prime? There we go. There we go. Shout out to Prime. Prime is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far. Prime is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far. I'm trying to find his let me see. Lord Jamar, DJ Vlad, Guessing Hip Hop. Where is that? Should I put Eminem? Yeah. Eminem. Let's see, Guessing Hip Hop.
I don't listen to Eminem. I don't. As a black man, that's not what I listen to. When it comes on, when Eminem comes on, I change the channel. He puts words together, but the way his voice...
Okay, here we go. Shout out to my brother Prime. Super chat. Shout out to Prime again for another $20 super Prime. Thank you, bro. Prime doing it big tonight. He said Beyonce is and forever the baddest.
No captivity.
Beyonce is and forever the baddest. Shout out to Prime. Prime is still the official sponsor of tonight's show, and he's the initial sponsor with a total of $40 now. Shout out to my brother Prime. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. It means a lot. Let me see. I found something close to it, right? Let's see. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Lord Jamar, welcome back.
V-Lad, what's good?
A lot of things are good.
Yeah.
A whole lot of things are good in the world right now.
Okay.
And we have a lot of topics to cover, but we have to talk about the elephant in the room first.
Oh. Now. God damn it.
let the record reflect, whatever we're about to talk about, you're bringing this up, not me.
My idea. This is all me. Blame the media guy. I'm good with that.
Right.
Okay. So to just kind of give the overall story, back in 2013, you and I started a conversation about white rappers in general being guests in the House of Hip Hop.
Yes, we did.
Over time,
Which you
over
thought
the
was
next
a
year or
harmless.
so,
I thought was a harmless conversation, but go ahead.
And before we even started doing interviews, I had an interview from before saying I felt like a guest in the House of Hip Hop, and I'm
Which
very
I had
happy
no
to be
idea
a guest.
about, never heard of, found that after the fact. But anyway, go ahead.
Right. So once you started that narrative, I agreed with it. Over time, Eminem became part of that conversation as a guest in the House of Hip Hop.
Well, no, how he became a part of the conversation is you said Eminem too. And I'm like, yeah, Eminem too. Like all of them. Eminem, Beastie Boys, Rick Rubin, all of them.
All of them. All of them. And over time, many rappers have kind of chimed in.
Do y'all know how long white society has milked Black American culture? Capitalized off of Black American culture? And all of a sudden, we hear Piers Morgan and Andrew Wilson sticking their chests out because Beyonce appeared in a Levi's commercial. What the hell?
No captivity.
On this topic, like Schoolboy Q, Pharaoh Monch from Organized Confusion, Royce the 5'9", lots of different people. Yellow Wolf, the list goes on, because a lot of times in my interviews I would incorporate this question and get an interesting answer. So this kind of kept going.
At one point you was incorporating it a little too much, but whatever, go ahead.
Whatever. So then, to just kind of speed along this part, Eminem dropped Kamikaze, and he responded to you about being a guest in the House of Hip Hop and saying, I belong here, clown, and, start naming all the people that he brought in, like 50 Cent and so forth. And then in his new album, he responded to you again, and he said that if hip hop was a house, then really G-Rap and Rakim would have you mopping floors and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone pretty much thought that was the end of that.
Well, then he also went over to Abu Dhabi and got on the mic and said some shit about me in between those two things.
In between, exactly. Although he didn't really address the House of Hip Hop in that particular.
No, but he just addressed his disdain for Lord Jamar.
Disdain for Lord Jamar. Uh-huh. So, just recently, a friend of mine, Crooked I, who's collaborated with Eminem a lot, in Slaughterhouse, as well as on Eminem's solo projects, did an interview with Eminem. And in the interview...
You guys can call in at any time and give your opinion on this. Do y'all think that Black people are wrong for stepping outside their usual perceived culture and doing other types of music, capitalizing on other types of music? One would argue that, a lot of these genres were started by Black folk, even country music, right? I want to hear from you guys. What do you think about Piers Morgan and other white people, such as Andrew Wilson, expressing their disdain, with Beyonce, and her look in the Levi commercial? They're saying that she stole from Marilyn Monroe. She culturally appropriated Marilyn Monroe. What do you think about that?
He asked how Eminem feels about white rappers being a guest in the House of Hip Hop. So Eminem responded. He said, with the whole beef of a certain person, meaning
you were quick to say my name on a diss track, but now when you admit this shit, you don't want to say my name. But go ahead.
He said, I never said I wasn't a guest. I'm absolutely a guest. And there you have it, 7 years later.
Right. So why were we going through this in the first place? You never said you weren't, but you never said you were until now. Like this could have been ended a long time ago. Like not that it's even anything like I don't even feel like, you know, like he even used the word beef in there. Like, this was no beef. Like, this was just me stating my fucking opinion and a bunch of fucking stands having a problem with it, and then them, you know, amplifying some shit so much back to him that he had to respond. Like really the stands, I feel, are responsible for a lot of this fucking back and forth shit. Like, you know what I mean? I hear the shit that they say to me, he hears the shit that they say to him, and it just fucking conflates the whole fucking shit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, this was no real beef or whatever, and all my points were proven. You know what I mean? I don't take this as any personal victory or anything like this. This is actually, you know, I said this on my show, this just speaks to the power of the soil, okay? I represent the voice of the soil of hip-hop.
So that was a brief clip of the show that Lord Jamar appeared on for Vlad TV when they had that controversy going on about whether white people were guests in hip hop. Do y'all think that Beyonce is being justly criticized for not only attacking country music by storm, but her look right here? Her look right here, as far as the blonde hair, they're accusing her of culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe's image. Should black people stay within their own boundaries and not touch anything that might be perceived white culture? You know, I kind of get confused about this type of stuff because black people, I could see how black people could be confused too, and they just don't know where to go. You know, let me tell you something about black folk. Black folk are shamed for being pro-black, right? Black people are shamed for being pro-black. Black people are shamed for being woke. And now black people are shamed for melting into society and just adopting the mindset, if you can't, if you can't beat them, join them, right? Now black folk are being criticized for accepting, if you can't beat them, join them. This is what Beyonce has been doing. Beyonce has been capitalizing off going into other genres, other styles that she's not normally known for. To be honest with y'all, at this point, I'm confused too, and I need y'all help. I need somebody to let me know what's really going on. What our black folk are supposed to do. White folk now are saying, just like Andrew Wilson on the Piers Morgan show, and Piers Morgan himself, they're saying they was even comparing Beyonce to a Nazi. Do you see the extremist comments that just neglectfully and juvenilely get thrown around when black folk figure it out and say, hey, I'm going to be successful. I'm going to step out of my comfort zone, step out of my hood, explore other genres, other areas of life, other forms of entertainment, and put it out there for public consumption. Shout out to Kevin Stutters in the building. We've reached the point in the show. If you want your comments read and highlighted, or if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap, or a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. There you are. No captivity with freeze without the Y. I will be checking the PayPal periodically. Or you could call in. You could simply call in and just chop it up with your brother Freezy and give your opinion. Give your opinion on Beyonce. Give your opinion on black women. Give your opinion on black Americans venturing out and choosing to capitalize off of other cultures. Is it a bad thing? Is it something that black people should be held under scrutiny? Do you see? I'm just speaking from my own point of view, speaking from how I'm looking at stuff in several conversations that I've actually either witnessed or taken part in. It just seems like black folk is wrong if you do and wrong if you don't. That's just what it seems like to me. Wrong if you do, wrong if you don't. Or is it say, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Right? Let me see. Let me downsize this right here. Now let me play devil's advocate. Let me play devil's advocate. Let's say Beyonce was purposely culturally appropriating white women's looks. Let's say this was true. Is that a bad thing? Is it a bad thing for Beyonce to get what black women would say the coin by culturally appropriating another genre of music or another style, another hairstyle? Is there something wrong with that? I've heard black conservatives even criticize black folk for not broadening their horizon, not waking up and smelling the coffee, not understanding how America works, not getting in where they fit in, and taking advantage of this free market economy. I've heard not only black conservatives, but very extremist black conservatives, right? I would label them COONs, just to put it nicely. Shout out to Drobo Not in the building. What's going on, Drobo Not? Why Beyonce is getting criticized, I don't know. I don't know. But I see something here. I see more and more black people doing this. Traveling down that road. Because I'm going to tell you something. When black folks see that, hey, you can make money doing that. You can make money doing it. One thing black people are good at is copycat. You know, if one black person is successful at doing something and they've shown that it's lucrative as well, other black people will be close behind. So just get ready for the windstorm, right? We've seen recent success in the black country artist Shabuzi. He's tearing up the charts. Shabuzi, right? We're going to continue to see more and more. I remember Beyonce, did she bring out a black female country group? We have a caller. And guess what? It's my brother, Next Level, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Next Level? Thank you for calling in, man. First off, how you doing, bro?
What up, Freezy? What up?
What you think about this recent uproar with not only Beyonce, but black folk being criticized and being accused of cultural appropriation? Basically, they're calling black folk culture vultures now. What do you think about this?
Well, when it comes to that, for as especially this situation with the whole like country thing, is it culture vulture, or is it basically acknowledging what was rightfully yours in the beginning? Because country music always been, you know, with us, especially in the South, especially where Beyonce from, Texas, Louisiana, like that's where it's at. You know, like, so country always been a thing with us, but it haven't been popularized. It was stolen from us, and then a lot of people didn't go into it because it was heavily saturated with white people. But when you have somebody with the star power as Beyonce, she can make a dent. You know, she can make pathways for other people. You know, so yes, they don't like that. You know, she rattling their cages, you know.
Why do you think white people are speaking out now and they're voicing their opinions? Why do you think they're voicing? Hold on, Next Level. Trucker Yell, I'm doing call-ins now, so just call this number, bro, and I'm gonna take your phone call. Just call that number, Trucker Yell, and I got you. You right after you. If you call in next, you're gonna be in queue right after Next Level. Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. But yeah, Next Level, why do you think all of a sudden now we're hearing white folk voice their disgust and their disapproval of black folk doing what white folk have been doing for years? Why do you think they're speaking out now when it's in the reverse?
Like far as like using their stuff or something like that.
So I understand what you're saying. You're saying as far as country music goes, or I want to say this too. You guys, the chat, if you don't want to call in, you can let your voices be heard from a super cap, aka super chat, or cash cap, at $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap, or PayPal, which is no captivity with freeze. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. Hold on one second, Next Level. Let me put this call on hold. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming right to you, and I'm coming right to you at the Next Level. Just stay on hold for me 1 second. Yeah. So go ahead, Next Level. What do you think about it? Like, we didn't hear a lot of white people actually coming to the defense of black folks saying, "Hey, we're stealing their stuff. We're stealing their music. We're stealing it." Blah 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 blah. But now it seems like they are screaming the same argument that black folk have been screaming for decades. What do you think about that? Next Level?
I mean, they can try to say that, but it goes to say what I said earlier. Like, you know, how can you say that when, how can you take something and then say, hey, you taking it back? And so, no, this is ours. But, you know, that goes to show, like, how, you know, the mindset of those type of people. But, you know, when it comes to them, only thing that I can say, okay, the blonde or whatever, but minus that, you know, let's go to the whole Levi thing.
Right.
Levi's was invented for cowboys. Do you know who cowboys are? Cowboys are black people. Hence, boy, they were ranch hands and like sheriffs and stuff like Bass Reeves, Bill Pickett and stuff like that. You know, real original black cowboys. You know, they got black cowboy museums and stuff that talk about all this stuff. So if you want to go down to if she's really like being a culture bullshit, basically she's highlighting what's right for what was really for us. Not just saying, oh, Levi's itself, but I'm just saying, but Levi's were invented for cowboys. Cowboys were black people, you know. They was all in the Civil War and everything, riding horses and everything. They was cowboys.
So basically, and shout out to Next Level for strapping us up with a lot of history. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that for giving us a lot of history and enlightening. Do you think is what you're saying is it's just showing more and more of their privilege and their entitlement?
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. You know, like I say, it hit differently because you got somebody like Beyonce. Beyonce got the beehive.
She killing it too, bro. She killing it.
And like she got a huge following back, and she got like huge people like Levi's and everybody getting behind her. So yeah, they feel threatened. You know, and like I say, this can open the door for other, you know, like black people in country to really shine, you know.
Next Level, listen, I thank you for calling in. I got another caller, man. Thank you, and thank you for enlightening us, man. This video is recorded, so people are going to be able to timestamp this, especially all that historical information that you gave, bro. I appreciate you, dog.
No problem, Free. Appreciate it. You know it's all love. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Shout out to Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Caller, where are you? What's your name and where are you calling from, caller?
Hi, Freezy. Hi. This is Trucker Yell. He's on the line. How are you, good sir?
Shout out to Trucker Yell.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell, calling from the CB, the Trucker CB.
10-4, white privilege is downhill.
What you think about Beyonce being heavily criticized for her recent appearance in Levi commercial? Obviously, Levi is going to make a lot of money with Beyonce, and a lot of white people are upset because, you know, before Beyonce appeared in these Levi commercials, the white girl Sydney Sweeney, which I never had heard of a Sydney Sweeney before all of this, right? But Sydney Sweeney apparently appeared in American Eagle commercials, in jean commercials. So, and then later on, Levi went after Beyonce to appear in their commercials. Now white people are very mad and they're accusing Beyonce of cultural appropriation with the blonde hair, and they're saying that she's stealing a Marilyn Monroe style and she's a culture vulture. Piers Morgan compared her to a Nazi. What do you think about this recent? Piers Morgan did, yeah, and white guy Andrew Wilson, he backed up Piers Morgan. What do you think about this recent uproar with white America when it comes to black people actually exploring other genres of music, other styles outside of their own style, outside of their own genres of music? What do you think about this recent uproar amongst white America and how upset they are? Trucker Yale.
Y'all can suck it. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, y'all can suck it. We first off, how can we steal anything when it was us who literally created the shit? I'm confused. Vulture, what?
Damn.
Nigga, I mean, bro, y'all been stealing black people's shit since slavery and before that. Hell, half of the music, white music that they got back in the day is from black people. Literally. And they still doing it today. And they have the audacity to talk about somebody's a culture vulture, really? Now, I don't like the blonde hair, but everything else that she's doing, nigga, we started that shit. Hell wrong with these people? And got the nerve to say some I ain't gonna say, I can't say it on. Am I allowed to say it on YouTube?
Go ahead, bro. This no cap crew right here.
No captivity.
And got the nerve to call a black woman a Nazi when you motherfuckers act like nothing happened in Nazi or slavery didn't exist. Y'all got the nerve to talk about some culture vulture, all that goofy shit, nigga, y'all can kiss ass. They just, the truth is, what you're witnessing right now, y'all, is the power of white folks in the world crumbling. It ain't even just about music either. You think these laws, why you think they coming up with these laws? Or you think they coming up with Roe versus Wade? That wasn't for us. Nigga, they diminishing slowly. And they know it. Even with this 2-year shit. Who you think is on the welfare system the most? So all this is, just add it up. Like it's just nothing but what you're watching is white people prominent. No offense, but that's just the truth. And black people taking this shit back that we already had. So y'all can kiss ass. Shit. Damn. I don't know nothing about that country stuff. But hey, nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with trying new things.
Hey, Trucker, yo, do you remember a couple of weeks ago, there was this big thing about black fatigue, and white people, they switched the term black fatigue, meaning black people were tired of white oppression. They switched it from that to white people being tired of black people's behavior and stuff like that. So they switched the terminology black fatigue, and then we had a lot of black conservative, extreme conservative people siding with white people. So as far as like the ghetto behavior and all of that kind of stuff, right? Now black people are saying, you know what? We're going to explore other genres of music outside of drill music or raunchy music. No, we're going to do like more Britney Spears type music. We're going to go into the country genre. We're going to capitalize because we know we can sing. We know our talent is pretty much second to none. Why not make money going into these other genres? Trucker, we get criticized for being too ghetto, but then when we make a decision to explore other genres or other styles, we get criticized then too. What's up with that, Trucker? What's up with that? It seems like when it comes to black folk, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. What do you think about that, bro?
I'm not listening. I reiterate it again. White people, you know what I'm saying? There's something about, they know for a fact that anything black people do, we take over. And, you know, for a while, they've been stopping a lot of shit, coming up with different laws and things like that. But, you know how we work. We always find a way to get through. And, you know, that shit is over. Like, that shit is over. Too many black people becoming millionaires, too many black people they trying everything they trying everything they can to stop our success. Once again, this is bigger than the Beyonce situation. I mean, it's just gonna keep getting better and better. But you trust and believe. Like you'll see it. You ain't gotta worry about it. In a couple of years, y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. The more we advance as black people, the more these white people gonna diminish.
What do you think about this recent explosion when it comes to black people taking on other genres and styles and capitalizing from it? I just showed a video earlier in this live stream where a black restaurant opened up a black Japanese steakhouse, right? So it's evident. I showed another video where a young black woman, she's gone viral doing like more white society pop music, and she got criticized for it. What do you think about this recent explosion where black people have caught on and gotten the bright idea to capitalize off of other people's perceived genre or perceived culture? Are you for it? Are you against it? Do you applaud it? What do you think?
I applaud it. Especially coming back from
Cap-tivity. Especially for what?
Especially coming back from Hong Kong. Mm-hmm. You know, I took that family trip, man.
Oh, really?
Going out there. Yeah, I would say I took that family trip. I just got back a couple of days ago.
Oh, how was it, man?
It was dope, but it's a whole lot. See that nigga hot sauce. If you listen, well, you ain't telling me the dark side. Boy,
what's the dark side?
Listen, dark side is them niggas got hella hoes too, and they wives too, bro. Oh
really?
My god, hell yeah, hell. And then this passport shit. Y'all better stop this shit with black people. The only passport niggas motherfuckers I've seen out there is white people with Asian people. Real shit. And when I went out there, the little Guangzhou, when I saw it, bro, I thought it was black folks. It's like African people. So it's like a mix, but it's mostly African people.
Okay.
But it's nice, but dude, it's a dark side out there. You feel me? It's a lot of shit when they. Yeah, but we ain't gonna skip the top of the show. We can talk about that next.
Nah, good.
But just going out there though, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just kids experiencing and seeing for themselves, it just makes me appreciate life here in the U.S. That's all. So I mean, listen, it's so if you can learn different things from different cultures
mm-hmm.
and implement it into your foundation, do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing. Especially, you know what I'm saying? So I don't mind it. I mean, it's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with growing and taking a little bit of there and a little bit of this. Just be the best at it. That's how I feel. If you're going to take something from another culture, make sure they respect it. Period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, I understand that. Well, here's my thing. Get your money.
Yeah.
Right? So white people have been doing it. White people and other nationalities have been doing it for decades, bro. They've been doing it for decades. and capitalizing. How much money do you think other races of people have actually made off of black people? A lot.
Wow, billions. Like, what are we talking about?
To me, let me tell you something, Trucker Yell. To me, it makes perfect sense for the race that has the most talent to take over all cultures. And because let me tell you something, the race that has the most talent should take over every culture in the world because they're the best at doing it. They're the best skilled. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Get that money.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's why I say, like, be the best at it. Because, I mean, anything we touch, like I said, our best for black people, our best, like us, you know, our Asian people, they know, you know, they say like kung fu and shit like that, and white people. For black people, it's science, and we're gifted with our hands. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We really are gifted. You know, especially when it's something you love to do. So
I agree.
That's I don't see nothing wrong with that. I mean, they know. That's what I said. Like, they know anything we touch, we take over. And they've been trying to stop this shit for a long time, which is why they continue to keep coming up with these laws, even though they say it's benefiting us, it's really trying to benefit them. That shit is over with.
I think
Probably
that
the next,
you know what I think that we're coming up on an era where a lot of talent or a lot of other genres of music or styles or fashion or whatnot that other races used to actually, what is it called? They used to covet or they used to keep for themselves. I think we're coming on an age where black people have seen the light. Black people have seen the light and they've woken up and smelled the coffee. Shout out to the White School Podcast. Shout out to Chalk in the building, and shout out to Bro in Berlin. Bro in Berlin, do you have WhatsApp, Bro in Berlin? If you have WhatsApp, or you could download WhatsApp on your phone and just make sure you save this number right here in your WhatsApp contact. You have to save it in your contact first in your WhatsApp, and then you can call from WhatsApp.
Hey, Freezy.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro, it ain't even that. It's just black people tired of being played for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about all the shit that we did. Bro, the Negro League. I just start with that. The Negro League. All these baseball teams literally started by black people.
Mm-hmm.
The heat in your homes. Imagine that technology was designed by black women. Stolen by white people. The house alarm that you have in your home was started by a black woman in Compton. She started that in the 80s. Guess what? Stolen. The turn signal on your Mercedes Benz, which the black guy is still suing on right now currently. That's by a black person. The telephone, it stole that technology. She didn't get the money she deserved. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The ID, anytime you receive a call on your phone, the ID designed by a black woman. Even look at the video games. A lot of the video games right now by black people. They don't get the check for it. Tesla, same shit. The same dude, the same black man who has a hypercar auto manufacturer who works with Master P is actually the designer for SpaceX landing gear. You know
let them know,
saying?
Trucker. Let them know.
Shit. You got Greg Adams, who has one of the biggest medical care systems in the United States right now. There's a black woman, LaShonda Brown, who has one of the biggest insurance companies worth $46 billion. Let's see. Bro, I mean, think about it. And most of the doctors who African or black. Most of the top business people are from HBCUs. Dude, it's crazy. Hell, I talked about the vice president of Boeing. Vice president of Boeing, which is a black man, has his own global service. Worldwide, he actually designs and tests all military airplanes and the Boeing airplanes worldwide. So yeah, it's going back to what we already, you know what I'm saying, was already doing. And they don't like that shit.
Yeah.
They don't like it.
I say get your money, bro. Get your money, capitalize, do whatever you need to do. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, when you say you're pro-black, they speak against that. I've been, you know, if they say you're pro, I remember on the Lapeef Network when some a guy in particular, he used to be like, "Oh, so you're one of those pro-black, blackety black? You're supposed to be blackety black? Okay, so guess what? Guess what? Black people aren't trying to be blackety black no more. They want to put on blonde wigs and sing and get that white money. Yeah, yeah. But now they're getting criticized for doing that. That's what I mean by this is evident. This is evident, Trucker Yell, that it don't matter what black people do. They're going to get criticized. So you might as well just do it. Just go ahead and do it and get your money. That's it.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I agree. Hell, y'all must have forgot about the black kid that just literally designed the diesel fuel. You know about that kid?
Who?
The black kid who took plastic and literally found a way to take your plastic bottles that you don't want and create diesel fuel.
No, really?
Yeah. That's recent.
How old is he?
He looked like a grown man, but he could be like 17 or 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Like he went out, he put it out there, but ever since he been hiding though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He been hiding. You know though.
Wow.
I mean, that's what I said. Like the more and more this shit happens, you're gonna start seeing more and more ways of them trying to stop it. Every twist and turn, but that shit is coming to an end. But you're watching all these complaints, and now somehow we're culture vultures, nigga. Since when, nigga? How could we be culture vultures of shit that we've been owned? Our ancestors owned from young. Like, nigga, we not stupid.
Rob said the kid is 22 years old.
He's 22 years old. Yep.
Wow.
He a young dude too, man. He a young black man. Get in his backyard, bro. I don't understand it though, Freezy. Like, how can you get mad for black people getting what was already owed? Real shit.
I think it's high time that the smart black folk, the black folk that still take pride in their own people and their own culture, I think it's high time for those black folk to just stop giving a damn about what nobody thinks. You know, just hustle, get your money, still stay true to your race, respect everybody, try to live at peace with everybody, and get your money and capitalize, right? So, you know,
right.
I mean, listen, you criticized us for being pro-black. Okay, we're going to get that money. You know, you talked about black fatigue and you tried to turn it around on us. Okay, guess what? Yeah, we finna hang out with Becky. We finna get Becky money. We about to get Becky money. We gonna put the guns down and go get Becky's money. You know, and that's what we're gonna do, right? The only thing I don't want black people to do, Chuck and Yell, is adopt the drug, you know, that drug culture that white people have been involved in for a long time, like the opioid crisis and stuff. Yeah, don't take it too far. Don't become like, you know, just get the money. Just get the money. Just put the dope down, you know.
I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, we learn to play the game.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. And we learn to play the game, and we're passing it on to the next generation.
Mm-hmm.
So we ain't gonna see the results for the next probably 5 or 10 years. But these ones that's coming up, they moving differently. You get what I'm saying? They're moving a lot smarter, a lot faster, at a very early age. It ain't no 30 or 40 years old to get it right. No, a lot of these cats has already got it together before they even turn 16.
Yeah.
For real. So, yeah, that shit's just coming to an end, man.
I agree, man.
You know.
Hey, man, shout out to you, Chucky Yell, for calling in and giving another history lesson, man. Just giving us a whole bunch of information, just like Next Level did, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Especially when black men are full of information, and cause you just went to just running it down. You went to running it down. Next Level pretty sweet. He's pretty good too, So yeah, thank you for that.
They, you know how they do. They be trying to. I'm a hood nigga, but I ain't stupid.
They gonna won't they try to do it to us, Chucky? Yeah.
I am a hood nigga, but I ain't still. They try to play stupid, but
that's a fact.
I was taught to have I was raised to have 3 educations, and that's what's going on.
Most definitely.
But do your thing, man. It was good to talk, though. I done came back and you got the phone call, and then you got the music in the background too. Boy, you turn into a white man. Look at you.
Hey, I'm trying to get that money, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
You heard the waiting room music?
Oh, yeah, I was sitting there like, this nigga got elevator music? Oh, he just stepped this game up. Oh, well, and this ain't the same no more. This is different. I ain't mad at you, though, man. Do your business. I feel you.
Bro in Berlin. I'm gonna try to get bro in Berlin up here. Chucky, thank you for calling in, man. I appreciate you, bro. You could call in later if you want to. All right, I'm gonna take another phone call.
No, do your thing, man. For sure. I'm gonna be listening in the cut, for real.
All right, Trucker. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Bro in Berlin. What I can do is I can accommodate you and put the link in the chat. And then you can just hit the link. So, bro in Berlin, I'm thinking this might be, I don't know, let me see. Bro in Berlin. Okay, I'll put the link in the chat for bro in Berlin. Go ahead and hit that link, bro in Berlin. I opened up the link temporarily. Especially if you're international, if you can't get your WhatsApp to working. But for anybody that's WhatsApp, and I'm only taking one at a time. I'm just letting y'all know that I'm only taking one at a time. So bro in Berlin, if you want to, I'll give you a couple of minutes to hit the link if you want to give your opinion. Listen, if you don't want to call in, but you still want your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do it by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, right? That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Or you can do it by Cash Cap. That's Freezy, no cap. $ Freezy, no cap. $ Freezy, no cap. Or you could do it by PayPal. PayPal is no Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with Freeze. We really do appreciate when you guys make your voices to be heard that way, or if you simply just support the show that way as well. We really do appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, shout out to Next Level and shout out to Trucker man, for calling in. And also, just hitting us with that information, man. I mean, that was awesome. for so long, black folk have been, what's the word I'm looking for? For so long, black folk have been taken advantage of, right? When it comes to their culture. And for it to be so bad and so ghetto, you know, for a long time, hip hop has been the largest selling genre of music in the world. We've seen a lot of young white boys wanted to go into rap music, and you know, they started wearing their hat to the back, you know. And even recently, what we've seen, they've gotten heavily involved in drill culture, drill music culture, right? We got white girls is twerking. They're doing R&B now, right? What else? R&B. They're dancing. They're doing hip hop, freelance, freestyle dance. I mean, they're freestyling on the microphone. They rapping, right? Rapping. Not only that, the people that own these companies have made millions, probably trillions of dollars. Yeah, Rob, cash me outside. Exactly. They've made a huge profit off of black folk for centuries, really, even since slavery. I just don't understand the outrage when it comes to a company reaching out to Beyonce or a black artist seeking after them being sought after. And I don't understand the outrage. I don't understand why would white folk be upset, right? I don't understand that. When it comes to hip hop culture, fashion, I would argue that that is the most copied fashion there is. Hip hop fashion. Urban fashion, I would argue, is the most fashion that's been hijacked. They've been making money for years. You know, I would consider myself pro for my people, pro for the, you know, what's been considered disenfranchised. I would consider myself that. Pro for those people, pro for black people, right? I don't think there's nothing wrong with a white person being for their people or Asians preserving their people, because that's what it really is. It's preservation, right? Call in. The number is 863-320. I'm going to bro in Berlin, are you still planning on hitting the link? Bro in Berlin, are you still planning on hitting the link? If so, I still have the link open for you to call in that way. If you can't get your WhatsApp to work. Right? Even like BET, I remember BET was owned by Robert Johnson. And white conglomerates they bought him out. He decided to sell, and I forgot what he bought with that money. I think they gave him like $3 billion for BET. This dude shortchanged him. That was one of the biggest. That was one of the biggest steals in acquisition history. That had to be one of the biggest steals in business acquisition history. $3 billion, I think. I think Robert Johnson went and bought him an airplane company or something like that. And did the airplane company succeed? I think he's out of the airplane. I think it was short-lived. I don't even think it lasted that long. I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, when black people come up with something and it's proving to be successful, people bite on it. You always have the vultures not too far, right around the corner, looking to either buy you out or capitalize off of what you invented. Is it safe to say that black people are the most skilled and talented people in the world? Black America. Is it safe to say that? Not to say that there aren't very skilled and talented people of other races as well. We've seen them, right? But it is safe to say. And if it's safe to say, why wouldn't you target that group, that race group to make money off of, right? Next Level made a good point. He said the new CEO. You know, I think we'll go over that too. I think we'll talk about that. The new CEO of BET canceled all award shows indefinitely, Soul Train and BET Awards. I wonder why he canceled it. Let's look into that. BET Hip Hop Awards, this is what they can do, right? And I'm gonna just be honest with you, not that I was crazy about the BET Hip Hop Awards. I wasn't really even that crazy about the BET Hip Hop Awards. And I hadn't watched the Soul Train Awards since my grandma was living, to be honest with you. So I mean, I'm not too up in arms about that decision, to be honest with you. But at the same time, it is significant. It just goes to show you that once somebody comes in power of something that you used to actually own or harness, now they have the say so. They can do what they want to do. They could shut down an award show that's been running since your great grandmother been living. Real talk, man. Come on, man. They can just shut it down without no explanation. Listen, we don't like this. We want to go in another direction. I don't know too much about the BET Hip Hop Awards, but I mean, I know about it, but I'm just saying, Soul Train Awards is a staple for people for somebody to just say, you know what? We gonna suspend it indefinitely, you know, and indefinitely usually means it's canceled for good. They probably ain't gonna bring it back. If they never bring back the Soul Train Music Awards, I'm telling you right now, that should be enough evidence for black people to say, you know what? It's time to pivot, and it's time to think another way. It's time to develop a whole nother mindset. Right? If black people just, you know, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Hold on, my bad, y'all. My router just kind of tumbled over a little bit. we've seen evidence that no matter what black people do, they're going to get criticized. Beyonce got criticized for going into country music. Beyonce got criticized for agreeing to be a part of the Levi advertisement, the latest Levi advertising. You're going to get criticized no matter what. Oh, Beyonce got she got a blonde wig on. She got a blonde wig on. She trying to be like Marilyn Monroe. You know, she trying to be like Marilyn Monroe. You're going to get criticized no matter what you do. Have y'all understood that yet? I'm going to continue to preach this message. I said this the other night. I want to say, I think I said it Monday or Tuesday night. The biggest clout, not clout. The biggest currency is not clout. The biggest currency is not clout. I think Wife School I was on a phone call with Wife School when I said this. The biggest currency is not clout. And I need y'all to listen to me when I say this. It's not clout. The biggest currency is unity.
No captivity.
Unifying. Collectivism. Operating as a collective. And I'm just be honest with y'all. In these days and time in 2025, black folk or people that's perceived to be black or call themselves black as a whole, it's going to be hard to unify all black folk together. It's going to be hard to do that. Why? Because we've witnessed different type of black folk adopt different types of mindset. Right? There are some so-called black folk that have become so perverted when it comes to white culture. They're so perverted, right? They're so sold out, you know. Most of the time, white is right, and most of the time, black is wrong. So these type of black folk, you're probably not going to be able to unify with because, for one, they've adopted a lot of white culture, which is steal, kill, and destroy. So as soon as you turn your back, and they're gonna do something underhand or backstab you, or, that's just what it is. It's, they've adopted that type of mindset. But there are still a few black folk out here that love black folk. Even if black folk make mistakes, even if black folk are not doing something that's probably wouldn't deemed in the best interest of black folk, still, have a lot of patience, still have enough patience to say, we'll get it together. We're just gonna bring more awareness, right? Like Next Level did or Trucker Yell just did when they made the phone call. Bro in Berlin, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the interview. I mean the link. I'm shut down the link. The phone lines are still open. Anybody wants to give their opinions about this situation, please call in. Phone lines are still open. Let me see if I can find an article or some type of let me see if I can find a video about BET Awards, BET Hip Hop Awards canceled. Let's see. Let's see if some people are talking about this. Here we go.
I was scrolling yesterday. I seen BET is canceling the BET Hip Hop Awards, and the Soul Train Awards.
This is a form of gentrification, what's going on right now.
Oh! Now it's a form of gentrification.
No captivity.
Bro, do y'all believe that people can appropriate racism too? Fat Joe need to sit his ass down somewhere.
Right, so I don't know if y'all really want to ask me about this shit right here, right? So BET came up as a community station for black.
What was Fat Joe supposed to host the BET Hip Hop Awards this year? Does anybody know? Was Fat Joe supposed to host the BET Hip Hop Awards this year? Does anybody know? I don't know.
Black people, right? The urban culture. And our man, Bob Johnson took the check. He sold it, first black billionaire, whatever the case may be. He sold it to Viacom and Paramount, MTV and them, VH1 and them. Little by little over the years, quietly, they've been firing a lot of people behind.
I was scrolling yesterday, I seen BET is canceling the BET Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Awards.
So BET has suspended BET Hip Hop and the Soul Train Awards indefinitely. That means they're not coming back. Now I want y'all to pay attention to this shit. Paramount owns BET. It is a part of Paramount CBS Entertainment, okay? Now y'all know what's been going on with Paramount. Paramount has been trying to buy Skydance, and in order for them to get Skydance, they had to get the president's approval and the FTC approval to have that big-ass merger. Trump greenlighted Paramount's $8 billion merger with Group Skydance. Now, guess who else got fired during that time? Stephen Colbert. His show was canceled, okay? Let's not forget 60 Minutes. They changed their whole rhetoric. Now CBS Paramount has a bias monitor for Trump. This all plays a hand, and I don't give a fuck who announced that shit. This all has to do with Trump. They're trying to make this country more white. Only white people should be seen. And they're going to dismantle BET whether we realize it or not.
Do y'all think this has something to do with Trump and the tone of America and the MAGA madness? Does this young lady have a point? Let me rewind that because that was an interesting point.
Fuck who announced that shit. This all has to do with Trump. They're trying to make this country more white. Only white people should be seen. And they're going to dismantle BET whether we realize it or not. Little by little, they're going to take away BET from us. And another thing, I watched Charlamagne this morning talking about the Sydney Sweeney outrage wasn't a big deal. Right after Sydney Sweeney, Charlamagne, there was fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Don't be fucking stupid. This is the problem with y'all up there. Y'all like to see the glass as half full instead of that bitch being half empty. Little by little, they're chipping away at everybody else and leaving white people there to settle. And stop comparing Beyonce to Sydney Sweeney. Beyonce ad didn't have no goddamn words in that hole. Nobody was talking about nobody's jeans. She just stood there and took a fucking picture. Blue eyes and blonde hair are not the fucking architect of beauty. That is racism. That is eugenics. They're going to keep pouring that into the entertainment space because that's where everything is. Media runs everything. And right now, Trump has it under his goddamn boot. So BET has to...
I was all up on Paramount yesterday when I heard that the BET Hip Hop Awards and Soul Train Music Awards got canceled because I'm just like, what is really going on? Like, ever since they rolled back DEI, we've seen people lose their jobs. Papa's House is canceled. The Neighborhood is canceled. The spinoff of For the Neighborhood now is not happening. And then we see the BET Hip Hop Awards and Soul Train Music Awards gone. I'm like, okay, something going on over there, all right? But then I heard commentary this morning from Bondi Blue, one of my favorite YouTube content creators. And she made a really good point. A lot of the well-respected, the A-list artists in the Black community really stopped going to these award shows. Like, the BET Awards is just not what it used to be. You used to see Beyonce. You used to see Will Smith. You used to see the top of...
Do y'all think it's a concerted effort to stop a lot of black entertainment and to make America more white again? Do y'all think it is a concerted effort? Do y'all think multiple people are working behind the scenes to accomplish this? Listen, I really don't care about the BET Hip Hop Awards. I'm just be honest with y'all. I really don't care about the BET Hip Hop Awards. But the Soul Train Awards is like legendary. And just for them to just cancel it indefinitely, yeah, that's significant.
Of the top when it came to black talent.
Shout out to Yachts, Locks, Journey in the building. Hopefully you hit the notification bell as well, Yachts. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I appreciate y'all. And bro in Berlin as well, hit that notification bell.
At these award shows, but they stopped going, which to me resulted in people not really respecting the BET Awards like they used to, or maybe even the BET Hip Hop Awards, maybe the Soul Train Music Awards. It led to the ratings falling. If we are not patronizing the award shows that are meant for us, if we are not attending these shows, we don't have any respect for these shows, then why should anybody else have respect for the BET Awards, the BET Hip Hop Awards, the Soul Train Music Awards? Yes, we still have the BET Awards, but for how long? Now, the BET Hip Hop Awards, I wasn't super mad at, because to me, it was kind of the same thing as the BET Awards, if you're being real. Like, you know, the same performance in June you get in October with the same rappers. But the Soul Train Music Awards, one of the last respected platforms that gave R&B artists a chance to be recognized and to shine, gone.
I agree.
Because certain groups don't like it and don't respect it, and then we don't like it and respect it. So yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Just canceling the Soul Train Music Awards with no explanation. Like, they haven't given no explanation about none of this. Not that I know of. Pretty sure if they did, people would have been saying it on the TikTok videos. I haven't heard any qualifying explanation. They just cancel it. Like, damn you niggas, we can just cancel it, you know?
I don't know. I don't know what to say here. I can't blame it all on Paramount like I wanted to, all right? I was all up on
the venues you need for years at a time, probably.
Right. Yeah.
And what I was told was that sometimes people do that, but because, again, the landscape of things are changing every single day, it's hard to predict what will and what won't happen a year from now, 2 years from now. So
salute to Scott Mills, but I don't know why he's complicating this. These shows just aren't making no money.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the moral of the story. The reality of the situation, none of these shows are making the money they need.
So he's saying that the BET Hip Hop Awards isn't making money. And this is Charlamagne the God. I really don't care about the BET Hip Hop Awards, and I can see how it has went on a decline, right? Rap music is trash. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Rap music is trash. I don't know when the last I don't even know when the last time I listened to rap music. When the last time y'all listened to rap? I don't listen to rap music. I think the last rap song I listened to was here with y'all. I think it was They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. I don't even listen to rap music no more. I don't know these new rappers. I don't even follow rap music, right? I still listen to R&B and, you know, soulful music and stuff like that. But yeah, I could see how BET Hip Hop Awards kind of went down. But I don't understand Soul Train Awards. I don't give a damn if Soul Train Awards wasn't making no damn money. It's legendary. It's grandfathered in. You don't get rid of that. You don't. You just don't. I don't give a damn. And here's another thing. Part of the reason why a lot of those shows went down was because big white conglomerates took over BET. They just didn't know what to do. Big white conglomerates took over BET and they hired a lot of money hungry black conservatives who really wasn't in tune with the culture. Yes, that's possible. That is possible. Shout out to Dub Will in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Dub Will? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Here we go.
To be on. It's just that simple. If these shows.
So I kind of want to talk about that. Is like a lot of these shows.
So she's about to comment on what Charlamagne the God said.
BET, award shows, hip hop awards, all that stuff. To be honest, it's not the fact that they're not making any money. I think it's the fact that no one watches cable anymore. And I do agree they suspend it because, they have to figure out how this generation works. I think.
Wait, do they show the BET Hip Hop Awards online? They show it online too, right? Do they show the Soul Train Music Awards online too, as well as cable? Y'all let me know.
That's just how it is. And the majority of the story is that black people don't support black people. That's it. Like they said, they support, other awards, because
I don't think black people should support the BET Hip Hop Awards. That shit is trash, man. Support that for what? It's trash. It's trash. It's trash. Right? Don't nobody want to see Young Thug. Don't nobody want to see Young Thug and whoever these new gangster rappers. We don't want to see these people. Hopefully you don't want your sons and your daughters to see these people either. Support the right things, not the wrong things,
Because that's where the eyes are at. But as far as black awards, no one wants to support it. And I don't know why black people don't like supporting black people. That they like to bring each other down. I just don't get it. But also, it's this generation. I feel like this generation is a little different than back then generation. I think this generation doesn't care about awards, doesn't care about recognition, because they feel like it's just like, what is this?
Cassandra said also those networks not on regular stations you have to pay now. Really?
Do for me. I just like listening to the artist, and that's it. I think we are at that day and age where people have their own opinions. People speak out of whatever they want to speak out. Social media has ruined a lot of these shows. Social media has ruined a lot of these award shows. Social media has ruined a lot of ways we see. We used to not see people. We used to think celebrities were celebrities, but now they're not celebrities. It could be a person on the street. And you'd be like, oh, he's a celebrity. For what? Because he spoke out? So yeah, I think the award show should be eliminated. I don't see what the purpose is. That doesn't confine me. I don't see why. And I think that's how a lot of Gen Zs and a lot of alphas think. They're like, why does that even relate to what I got going on? I just want to, play. I just want to make money. I'm at that, like, Gen Z.
She looks a little alternative. You got to be careful with how some of these black folk talk. She got the nose rings. She look like she look a little like she listened to alternative rock. You got to be careful with some of these people when they give their opinion on social media,
These are like, I'm at that point where I gotta make money. Like, y'all just showboating for the things that we don't even have. So why do we care about an award show? So I think that's also why ratings are down. No one cares anymore like they used to. Nobody wants to appreciate that. So that's my opinion.
We're making money, and if these shows were profitable.
Once I seen in 2023, they gave the best hip hop platform to Clarissa Please when they dropped one episode. I said, these people are fucking clueless. These people are obsolete. These people are not cultural, and these people are ignorant to what's actually moving the needle.
Didn't I just say that? Hold on, wait. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? The people that they hired to facilitate these programs and these shows, they just don't know. They're out of touch with the culture, right? I just said that.
BT hip hop, or BT period, They rejected.
Shout out to Kelvin Cook in the building. What's up, Kelvin Cook? Good to see you, man.
No captivity.
Streamers and streaming. They looked at people and media like academics or like independent online digital platforms like a Vlad or even a No Jumper. They looked at those platforms as, y'all ain't shit. This is why when it came to best hip hop platforms, they gave it to Carisha Please.
Oh, okay, now I see that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful with some people's opinion. He's talking like he's just salty. He's salty because he didn't, they didn't get recognized. Bro, just come on, bro. Come on, bro. I mean, can we get an unbiased opinion, please? Let me bring this up a little bit. Please, can we get an unbiased opinion?
Please, why? They're old school. Oh, well, they have a TV show. What does a TV show mean? What the fuck does a TV show mean in 2025? Old, antiquated ways of judging content or judging how effective or influential it is. So once I seen they gave it in 2023, in 2022, so they gave her back-to-back years. But once I seen they gave it back-to-back years, I said, these guys are culturally clueless. And once I seen in 2023, they gave...
Fat Joe has...
Once I seen in 20... judging how effective or influential it is. Why? They're old school. Oh, well, they have a TV show. What does a TV show mean? What the fuck does a TV show mean? They looked at those platforms as, y'all ain't shit. This is why when it came to best hip hop platforms, they gave it to Carisha Please. Why? They're old school. Oh, well, they have a TV show. What does a TV show mean? What the fuck does a TV show mean in 2025? Old, antiquated ways of judging content or judging how effective or influential it is. So once I seen they gave it in 2023,
Fat Joe has a theory as to why the BET Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Music Awards was canceled. According to Fat Joe, it had everything to do with money, the almighty dollar. He said that he had worked on the BET Awards for the last 3 years. And, he played the VH1 Awards, and he performed one of his singles, a new single, and he talked about how Katy Perry was still flying through the air and all of this stuff, and they had all of the, the lights and, the shine, and they didn't miss a beat. But for the last several years, they had already been scaling back, cutting the budget on the BET Hip Hop Awards. And he said that it came down to money. Well, D1 has a slightly different take on that. D1.
Oh, what D1 said?
Oh,
shout out to D1, man. I think he's a Christian rapper. Let's see what he said.
That's out D1, who was always riding for the community, puts his money where his mouth is. He is a type of dude who is about that action. D1 said, not so fast. He said, if you give them more money, all you're going to have is more promotion of sex, violence, and drugs.
Why you always do that?
I ain't got no problem with that, but some of y'all do, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, fam. If the BET Awards were properly funded, what would we get more of? Would we get a better quality product? Would we get a better product? I think we'll get, as D1 said, more family. Fat Joe has a theory.
Girl, they're talking about BET has made an announcement that they are going to cancel the Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Awards. Girl, you know what I say? Shit, it's about time. I don't know what took them so damn long. I know I ain't the only one that felt like that those hip hop awards was bap. Okay? This shit ain't been hitting in years. All right?
I agree. I agree, man. The BET Hip Hop Awards was so bad. It was like a clown show. It was bad as hell.
Right? Even the crowd be dry. Like, I don't even know. You know, I told my husband just last year, I was like, I'm scared to even watch the shit. He said, why you say that? I said, because I feel like we all feel like we have to watch it because we're supporting BET because it's black entertainment television. And we're black. So we feel like we got to support it. I said, but it's just bap. It's boring. You know, the old school people they have on there be doing better than the damn new school people.
She funny as hell.
These young people have ruined music.
That's a
okay?
fact.
The hip hop that these young people got, it's not hitting. Everybody's saying the same.
If you notice, most of the people are saying they really don't give a damn about the BET Hip Hop Awards. Nobody's really saying that about Soul Train Awards because it's a staple. It's a legendary show. Most people are saying, damn the BET Hip Hop Awards. We don't give a damn. About time, you know.
Same thing. Saying
they should have been canceled it.
Same shit. You can't even hardly understand what the hell they're saying. There's no choreography whatsoever. These people come on stage dressed like whatever. Pants hanging off their ass and stuff. And child, it's nothing. So, I'd rather watch the Video Music Awards than the MTV Video Awards. The American Music Awards be hitting better than that. So, I'm glad. I ain't really watched the Soul Train Awards anyway.
Oh, damn. Don't go in on the Soul Train Awards. What you finna say?
Was my thing. But the BET Hip Hop Awards, yeah, y'all should have been.
Okay, she didn't see how she didn't stay too long on the Soul Train Awards. It's the BET Hip Hop Awards. Soul Train Awards they was just a casualty.
Dropped that long time ago. I don't even listen to the radio no more. You know, I still just listen to what's on my playlist. And a lot of stuff on my playlist is, of course, older songs. And we have a 21-year-old daughter. And my 21-year-old daughter likes a lot of music from the 90s. Then she liked the music that is part of her generation.
Listen. To participate in the chat, you have to be subscribed. To participate in the chat, you have to be subscribed. And once you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
And those songs that she got from the 90s, she got because she heard me play them on my playlist. But let me tell you, I went by her room the other day, and do y'all know what she was playing? Girl, she was playing some music by Earth, Wind, and Fire. Girl, I said, where you know about that from? She said, I got off TikTok. Girl, please. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Girl, them dudes was out when my mama was in school. Shit, my mama 6 or 7 years old. My daughter would listen to that music, honey. She would blowing that music in her room, honey.
Wow.
Yeah, honey. Yeah. BET. I don't know if y'all gonna come out with the new thing or whatever, but I read one article that said, "Is this the end of an era or beginning of a new one?" Honey, I hope it's the damn end. Okay, I hope y'all can't come up with nothing better than that, honey. Just leave it alone. Throw it in the trash.
I agree. Well, the public has spoken about the BET Awards. Public has spoken about the BET Awards. What do y'all think, man? I think the BET Awards is the BET Hip Hop Awards. I think that it was about time. I agree with everybody and their comments, especially about the BET Hip Hop Awards. They should have got rid of the BET Hip Hop Awards. It's just, get it out of here, man. Now the Soul Train Awards, y'all grandmothers would turn over in their graves, or mothers, not mothers and fathers, not grandmothers, but mothers and fathers would turn over in their graves, and grandmothers too, if they knew that they canceled the BET, not the BET Hip Hop Awards, but the Soul Train Awards, right? But to be honest with you, the Soul Train Awards had kind of become watered down too. I mean, come on. I mean, let's just be honest, man. Caller, what's your name and where you from?
Doug Will.
Oh, this Doug Will. Shout out to Doug Will.
No Cap-tivity.
Doug Will, are you heartbroken? What you want to talk about first, Doug Will? You want to talk about black people being accused, along with Beyonce, of culture appropriation, or you want to talk about the BET Hip Hop Awards and Soul Train Awards being canceled?
When I tuned in, you were talking about the BET Awards. That's
Okay,
what
go
I
ahead.
talk about. But I'll talk about Beyonce for a little bit.
Yeah, so Beyonce was accused by Piers Morgan because of her latest Levi ad, where she got hired because of her blonde hair and her how she was portraying herself in the Levi commercial. They were accusing her of culture appropriation, and Piers Morgan was saying that she stole Marilyn Monroe's style, and he also likened her to a Nazi.
Well, to be fair to Piers Morgan, I saw that. I subscribed to his show, and I saw that episode today. And he was being facetious to try to prove a point about the whole Sydney Sweeney thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, to go with it.
So he didn't agree exactly with what he said.
No, he was being facetious.
Okay, good. I'm glad you called in.
Yeah, so do I think the
but hold on, wait. You're saying he was being facetious, right? But Andrew Wilson was echoing him, and Andrew Wilson was being serious.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll address that point. Is she culturally appropriating? What exactly is he talking about? The country music, or are we talking about her hair?
Basically her hair, and then her coming off the cusp of Sydney Sweeney doing her American Eagle ad, jeans ad. So, it's like the comparison,
Yeah.
And not to mention, Beyonce taking over the country music genre, and being high in the charts and everything. So she's just getting it from all angles. What you think? Do you think that this is a just criticism where white people are calling out Beyonce or black people of the sort of culture appropriation, being culture vultures? Do you think that they're justified in doing that?
As far as the blonde hair thing, I personally never have liked. Well, I mean, unless because we know there are certain black people that can grow blonde hair, but I've never personally liked the whole blonde hair on black people thing. But I don't know if it's cultural appropriation, because blonde hair is not a cultural thing; it's just a genetic thing. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if a white person has blonde hair and they dye it black, they're not culturally appropriating anything. They're just changing their hair color. Like, who cares? The whole Beyonce and country music cultural appropriation. I don't know when people are going to get this through their head that American music was created by black people. We cannot culturally appropriate American music. It is what it is. I mean, you follow the roots of American music all the way back to the beginning. All this stuff comes from the blues.
From the blues?
From the blues.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Just follow the roots back.
Oh, okay.
Every form of American music is either directly or a byproduct of black music. Black people cannot culturally appropriate any type of American music because it comes from our ancestors. Period. And I'm not even gonna go back and forth with people about that. That is what it is.
Shout out to Doug Will.
Secondly, as far as the Levi jeans thing, bro, Levi's is like an iconic American brand. That'd be like we're culturally appropriating Chuck Taylors. It's like this is just an American brand. It's more of an American brand than American Eagle is. It's been around longer. It's been around since the 1800s. Some things are just part of Americana, and Black Americans are part of Americana, if you want to like it or not.
Right.
So how can we culturally appropriate country music, how can we culturally appropriate Levi jeans when this is just part of the American fabric, and we are a central piece to the American fabric?
Well, to be honest with you, Doug, Will, even if it is culture appropriation, let's just say it qualifies for it, right? In my humble opinion, I don't think they have the room to talk, considering how long they've been sucking dry our culture, no diddy, or culturally appropriating our culture for decades and capitalizing off of it and making billions, if not trillions of dollars off of black people and their culture and style and fashion and whatnot, right? Even skills, like sports-wise. I just think that it takes a lot of nerve for someone of the white persuasion in 2025 to be up in arms and say, hey, black people are, they're wearing blonde wigs and they're in Levi commercials and they're culturally appropriating us and they're stealing from us. They're in country music and they're making country music and they're stealing our style.
Not really.
I'm just saying, but haven't they proven that's the American way? I mean, they've been capitalizing off of black folk for centuries. And now they have the audacity to accuse black folk of being culture vultures. Right?
It's a non-story. The Sydney Sweeney thing was a non-story. The Beyonce thing is a non-story. You know what it is? If you are complaining, if you're a white person or a black person for that matter, complaining about Sydney Sweeney, complaining about Beyonce, your life is pretty good. You really don't have much to complain about. Because quite frankly, the whole Sydney Sweeney thing, I don't know why black people care about that at all. Most black people probably don't know who Sydney Sweeney is. Don't wear American Eagle jeans.
I didn't even know who Sydney Sweeney was before all of this, to be honest with you.
The only reason I knew who she was, I watched that show Euphoria, and she was on it.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I know.
I still don't know. I don't even know that show.
I guarantee, that girl Zendaya is in it. It's on HBO. But I guarantee you, 80% of black folks, you ask them right now, have no idea who Sydney Sweeney is and could care less about her, and they don't. And only 5% of black people have never worn a pair of American Eagle jeans. Why do you care?
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Now, the whole award show thing, the BET Awards, right? I think that whole award show genre is going by the wayside. Just across the board. I think
across the board.
Across the board. I think in the next 10 years, the Grammys and the Oscars and the Emmys, nobody cares about these award shows anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. It's just once streaming came into play, and now you can basically a la carte what you want to listen to, what you want to watch, and there's so much to choose from. You can't even listen to it all. I don't even know who half these niggas are nowadays because I don't have time to listen to all the music.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these shows that win awards, I've never heard of because I don't have time to keep up with all these shows. So,
yeah.
And because everything is so personalized to what you want to watch, what you want to listen to, I think the award show is going to become obsolete.
Starting with the black award shows first, that's
Well, let's think about it. How many people still watch the BET Awards?
Well, the BET Awards you're talking about the BET Hip Hop Awards or the BET Awards?
Any of them. How many people watch it?
So the BET Awards, I don't know how many people watch it, right? I'm pretty sure it's not as many people watch the BET Awards as much as it used to. Like when 106 in Park was on air and all that kind of stuff. But, they tried to hype up the BET Awards this year, trying to say it was one of the best BET Awards in a long time because I think they had some old school people come out and perform or whatnot. But I still don't think the ratings is as good as it used to be, right? So yeah, just to answer your question, I don't think it's as much as it used to be.
Because I think it's an outdated model. The award show is going to be a thing of the past. Like
the BET Hip Hop Awards is terrible, dog. terrible.
And that was my second point. It's already a dying genre anyway, the award show. But then if you put out a terrible product, you expect people to watch? They did the BET Awards. I think I was listening to Joe Budden podcast and he was talking about it. They literally did it in a club. That's the award show?
Wait. They did what in the club? Say it again.
I was listening to Joe Budden because Joe Budden was talking about it like a month ago about the BET Hip Hop Awards. They literally did it in a club.
Come on.
They did the award show in a club. Like, you expect people to watch that?
That's crazy, bro.
It's a dying genre and it's a bad product. Yeah, it's gonna get canceled. Nobody wanna watch that.
What they did it in the club last year?
The whether it was this year, last year, whatever the last one was, they did it in a club.
That is crazy.
It wasn't like in an event place and thing. It was in a club, like a regular club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to watch that.
Why would you even go forward with that?
That's a good question. Why waste that money?
Yeah, why would you even waste money doing that? That is crazy, you know?
Yeah, but that's my take on the BET, on all these award shows. They all gonna be gone pretty soon because nobody cares anymore.
You think even high profile award shows are gonna be nixed too, like American Music Awards and
Yep. I say because those things have been around so long, like the Oscars and the Emmys and all that, they'll last about another 10 years, but I think about 10 years they'll be dead too.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think something like the Country Music Awards will probably stay because it's
I'll give you that because country music is one of those genres where the fan base still buy records.
They're more faithful. It's faithful.
Yeah, they buy records. They still sell out massive stadiums. Like there'll be country artists you've never heard of.
Yeah.
And there'll be some they'll sell out like 100,000 seat arena.
Yeah.
Like if you want to compare it to hip hop, it takes our biggest artists to do this stuff like that. But country still follows that traditional model when it comes to music.
Yeah.
They still have like hardcore fan bases. But as far as like popular music in general, that nobody cares about, award shows anymore. Because why do I care who won best album of the year when I have literally 100 million songs I can choose from? It's not like when we were in high school where, you knew it was on the radio, you knew what the highest selling CD was. It don't matter I don't care because everything's so personalized. I can create my own playlist and listen to what I want to listen to. I don't care who won best new artist or album of the year or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay, before you go, I got one more question. Brandon Nesbitt brought up the Oscars in the chat. Shout out to Sherelle. What's up, Sherelle?
No Cap-tivity.
My beautiful sister Sherelle in the building. What's going on, Sherelle? Always good to see my sister Sherelle. What do you think about the Oscars? Do you think it's going to get that bad, Dub, to where they nix the Oscars?
Nope.
So they're going to keep the Oscars?
If they gonna keep it, they're gonna take a loss on it. Who cares about the honestly? Freezy.
Doug Will is just ruthless tonight.
I'm being real. Who cares about the Oscars? The last time the Oscars made any kind of real noise is when Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. I couldn't tell you who won the Oscar last year.
You're right.
Best actor or best picture. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Most Americans couldn't tell you either because the shit don't matter no more. Because I literally have 1 million movies I can choose from on Netflix, HBO, Hulu. I don't care what one best picture.
I agree.
Just like streaming has killed a lot of this stuff because now I don't have to pay attention to what the industry tells me to pay attention to. I can watch what I want to watch. I can listen to what I want to listen to. So it don't matter.
And bro, I it's been so long since I've had cable. I got rid of my cable a long time ago. And I think a lot of people have done the same thing too. I think a lot of people got rid of cable. I think a lot of cable companies have taken a lot of hits. Maybe some cable companies that went out of business. Like, is Comcast still in business? I think Comcast might have went out of business or whatever. But a lot of cable companies don't went out of business.
A lot of internet companies are like they bundle like cable packages with it, but I mean, if you in a boomer, what are you doing with cable?
That's true. That's true.
You gonna pay $200 a month for cable?
You can watch.
Netflix
You can watch regular TV.
$18?
Did you know you can watch regular TV on Tubi? Like you can pull up TV channels on Tubi.
Yeah, or even you want cable channels like YouTube TV costs what, like $70 a month? You gonna buy a cable package for $200?
Bro, I remember that's crazy. I remember the reason why we got rid of cable, bro, we was paying $250 for our cable bill, bro. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. YouTube TV, Sling TV, Fubo TV. You can still get the regular like cable channels, but you paying like $50, $60, $70 a month. Nobody buy no cable package for $200-$300 a month. I'm surprised they even still offer it.
I agree with
you. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff that's changing is just technology taking over and just things, going with the sign of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like when music videos got big and stuff like that, people stopped listening to the radio. When was the last time you listened to the regular terrestrial radio?
I agree.
I can't tell you what the hip hop. Well, I do because I lived it so long. But like, if I moved somewhere different, I wouldn't tell you what. I couldn't tell you what the hip hop or R&B station was because who cares? I can just go to Apple Music and listen when I want to.
I agree, man.
So yeah, it's just technology changing things. So it's the way things go.
Shout out to Dub Will, man, in the building. No Cap-tivity. Yeah, well, it made a lot of sense, man. Thank you for calling in, Dub. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro. I'll be in the chat.
All right, Dub. Yeah. Yeah, Dub feels like this is going to be a trickle-down effect, a snowball effect. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, JD? What's going on, JD? Dub Will feels like it's going to be a snowball effect. The BET Hip Hop Awards was an easy kill. Easy kill. Soul Train Music Awards, it hurt because it's a staple, right? But let's just face it, the music is not that good anymore. It's not good anymore. And then the mainstream black artists, check this out. Back in the day when when all y'all moms and dads and stuff and grandmas was younger, mainstream artists used to show up on the Soul Train Music Awards, right? When Don Cornelius was the host, mainstream artists used to show up, like blockbuster artists, like the Temptations and all of the Motown artists and everything. They used to show up on the Soul Train Music Awards. It was a big deal, right? Now, you're not going to get Chris Brown at the Soul Train Music Awards. Right? You're just not. You're not gonna get these people at who else is a big, you're not gonna get Jay-Z at the Hip Hop Awards anymore. You're just not gonna do it. Right? So a lot of these artists are like I wouldn't even say B-list artists, C-list artists, artists that's on the chitlin circuit, whatever. You're going to see them on the stage, the BET Hip Hop Awards or Soul Train Music Awards, right? So, we do have another caller. Caller! What's going on?
It's your boy again, J-Dub.
J-Dub, what's up, J-Dub? Cap-tivity.
Chilling with you, my man. You know how we do.
Man, I appreciate you calling in as always, man. What you want to touch on first, J-Dub?
Whatever you want to do. It don't matter to me.
What do you think about white people outraged about black folk coming into their arena? And what do you think about it?
Don't even get me started. That's some bullshit. They've been doing what they've been doing for the longest time. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That's real talk.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's smart. You think it's smart that black folk are exploring other genres, styles, other areas of entertainment to try to capitalize off of it? Might as well get that money, right?
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, the white folks have been doing it. Why is it a problem? Everybody else is doing it, starting with us. I don't get it. You know, talent is talent. If you got talent, I say do what you do. If you don't have no talent, you just a waste of space.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, J-Dub. Some people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. Going into like white genres of music, you really don't have to have extreme talent to really be successful. Think about it. It's so many white artists got away with mediocre voices for so long and became huge pop stars, right? You could just be a subpar singer as a black person and kill the game.
Yeah, you said nothing but facts.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
Yeah. What you think about the BET Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Awards being canceled? What do you think about that?
I don't have a problem with it. I haven't watched that consistently since, easily over 10 years. Easily.
Yeah.
I haven't watched. Like, I'm from the era of, I was born in 77, so people who I came up on was like Wu-Tang, Redman, cats like that, as far as like groups and solo artists and stuff. For like rap and hip hop, R&B, that's kind of open for me. I mostly listen to the females sing rather than us. But you know, yeah, like I come from that certain life of, if you was born in a certain era of life, 1900, so to speak. In my era, like you know, it's not the same. So I can like consistently. Yeah, easily over 10 years. I haven't watched like that consistently. Unless I see like a preview or something, and maybe like Wu-Tang or Redman, people like that are a part of it, I might watch. Other than that, depending on who's exactly in the lineup, like maybe like somebody like Kendrick Lamar, I rock with him. He got talent. Yeah, I fucks with him. You know, somebody in his ilk, even though he's a little bit younger versus who I just named. Yeah, I fucks with cats like him, but like, yeah, I can easily decipher who's. Like,
you think this is going to send a message to the younger generation as far as like the caliber of music they've been making? You think it's going to send a message for them to step it up, or I don't know, to improve their music or something, or what?
I mean, I would hope so, but I think it's more of a thing of, I would just say that the so-called people who might oversee things don't have a problem with dumbing down things, and they're just going along with it, and you still get paid, so to speak, and, you know, everything is everything.
Right.
And at the same time, I get that fame, but then it's kind of like, you know, you got to be that meet in the middle of the road of putting out that fire. Like, it gotta line up. Everything gotta line up. It just can't be.
You know what I think. You know what I think, J-Dub. I think what's gonna have to stop is all of this copycat stuff. Like when they see somebody else do something that is successful, now you got 100 other people doing the same. No. Back in the day when me and you was our high school days or early 20s and everything, or even when we was younger, like in the 80s or whatnot, there were artists, they took pride in developing their own style. You know, you got artists over here with their own style, artists over here with their own style. It was like a pride thing. They had their own style. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Now it's just, if somebody get popular doing drill music, everybody want to do drill music. You know, if if a female artist got popular, not really being able to rap but showing ass and titties and acting like a stripper, every female artist is gonna act like a stripper. And I just think it's too much copycat going on, and that's why the genre as far as like that was presented at the BET Hip Hop Awards and this Soul Train Awards, that's why it kind of got watered down, because it's not a lot of originality. What do you think about that? Do you think the originality has kind of died down a lot?
Yeah, you hit the nail right on the head. I couldn't have said it no better. Like, I noticed that, like, when we was coming up, you might have one or two, you know, solo artists or groups that were kind of like copying off somebody else or whatever.
Yeah.
But now it's just real rampant. Like yo, where's the distinction at? Where is that separation at? It ain't there. And it's like, it's disgusting. Like you know, if you have talent versus not having talent, you know, there's two different avenues. But at the same time, if you have talent, going back, like I say, when I was born, and we coming up, here it is, like, you know, middle school, high school. If you have talent at any point, whether you old school or new school, I can respect it. But if you don't have talent from back when to, as we're talking in real time, like, yeah, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you at all. I don't care who you are. You know, talent is talent. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, I ain't got shit for you.
I agree, man. What's your what you want to say before I go ahead, because I'm gonna wrap up these phone calls. What you got to say, man? What's your final thoughts on everything?
I just take everything with a grain of salt, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, I just personally take it for what it is, and I just make the best of it. That's all. You know, you can control what you can control, and that's about it. Grin and bear it. You know, just no. I don't even really know what to say. You know, that's my personal take.
You said a mouthful, bro.
You know, you know, that's all I can personally do. Speaking for myself, that's it. You know, as far as, like, you know, what we were talking about, like, you know, we just come from that certain era of things where it was like, was thorough like that versus now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's only people that I'll fuck with, you know, thorough motherfuckers. Wu-Tang, Redman, cats like that, as far as rap and hip-hop.
Bro, do you remember when Wu-Tang first came out? I was like, who is this?
Yeah.
Bro, I used to listen to Wu-Tang like 24/7 back then. I still like their music, but I'm just when they first came, it was like a, you know, they hit the world by storm, bro. And I just don't get that anymore from new artists, bro. I haven't felt that way in a long time from an artist.
Yeah.
You know, like when an artist come out and he's like, damn, who the hell is that? You know.
Yeah, same for me. And I think on another note, with the invention of social media, I think it's killed that mystique.
Yeah.
You know, especially for music. And then you want to funnel over to sports. You know, we know Michael Jordan. You only knew certain things about him. You didn't know things that were, because social media wasn't a thing in his time. So
right.
It kept him mysterious. And then on top of it, he had talent. So it just added that fuel to the fire of, oh, that's Michael Jordan. And then you got somebody like Kobe Bryant that's kind of in that gray area of, you know, social media is coming. But by the time it came for him, he still had some type of mystique to him. And here comes LeBron. Unfortunately, he comes into that lane of, you don't have that mystique. He's talented, but it's not on the same level as Kobe and Jordan. Like, you know, because across the board in life, social media, for the word speaking on just music, is like, there's no more of that, you know, that umph of like, I'm trying to find out about who this and that and do. Like, it's no more of that. It's like it's in your face, and there's no type of like, you know, that hunger, you know, versus back what we know.
Nah, I agree with you, bro. I'm gonna let you go, J-Dub. Thank you for calling in as usual. You know, man, I F with you heavy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate
yes, sir. Same
you.
here, same here.
Hey, and get you a what is it called? A C battery. Get you a C battery for that for that
Oh yeah,
that smoke
my
detector.
Bad again. My bad. Yeah.
Nah, I listen. That just tell me you're a busy man, cause I kind of be like that too. I have to like my wife have to be like, are you gonna ever change the battery on it? I'm like, oh yeah. Sometimes it could be going for so long, you stop hearing it.
yeah. Kind of like going back to the first time when I called about what we was talking about relationships.
Yeah.
Ever since I got back with my ex, I've been grinding like hard, like to the point where I can't even sit down half the time. So yeah.
Nah, I feel that.
I'll try
bro.
to get on it if I call back again.
All right, J-Dub, I appreciate you, man. Much love.
Yeah, it was a pleasure again, my boy. I fucked with you heavy, my man.
You know what it is, bro. You know what it is. Shout out to J-Dub, man. J-Dub, y'all. Shout out to J-Dub. Young Riaz, what's going on, Young Riaz in the building? What's going on with you, bro? J-Dub made a great point, man. Just the caliber of music is not there anymore. Nobody... Who listens? Does anybody put a one in the chat if y'all listen to a lot of the new rap music? Put a one in the chat. Put a two in the chat. Not so much. Not so much. I want to see. I want to see what y'all be listening to out there.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo for her $2 super cap. She says, stop the cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Cheapo, listen, man, stop. I seen your comment talking about who is this with the smoke detector beeping. You said something about the smoke detector the last time. Nah, my dog J-Dub, he gonna take care of it. He gonna put a battery in there. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo for supporting the show. Thank you, Cheapo. I appreciate you and we love you, Cheapo. Let me see. El Cheapo say, nah, I don't really listen to let me put it up here. She said, nah, I don't really listen to a lot of new school rap. Yeah, I feel you on that. Wife School said, Christian rap, Freezy, Christian rap. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Shout out to, what's the guy's name that Willie D just brought up? What's the Christian rapper from, New Orleans again? I forgot his name just that fast. What's the guy's name? I don't really listen to his music, but I love his interviews because he's always talking about the Illuminati and stuff like that. I might play one of his videos. Rob Dub said, nah, Freezy, I don't listen to that shit. Freezy, I don't listen to that shit. J Dub said 1 and 2, it depends. Okay, it depends. Okay, gotcha. But just from what y'all wrote in the chat, it's evident that a lot of people are not tuned in to rap music like they used to be. Rap music used to be huge. Rap music used to be huge. My bad, Prime. I cheated Prime on that sponsorship. It's $40, not $20. My bad, Prime. My bad, bro. There we go. It's $40. D1, thank you. Shout out to Rob Dub, D1, yeah. Shout out to J Dub too, D1. Yeah, I like his interviews. D1's interviews is awesome. Fear no mortals, what's up, sis? What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Fear no mortals in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to you, sis. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find something on D1 and his Let me see if I can find something on D1. E1. I'm gonna play this interview so y'all can hear it, man. There we go. I want y'all to listen to this cat, man. This cat is deep. Here we go.
It's in hip hop.
Gatekeepers in the music industry.
Do you feel like it's gatekeepers in hip hop?
Gatekeepers in the music industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on what part of the industry you're trying to get access to, there's gatekeepers. So if you're trying to get signed to a major label, there's gatekeepers. If you're trying to get on certain media platforms to get interviewed, there's gatekeepers. If you're trying to get on the mainstream radio, you heard me, urban radio, there's gatekeepers. Yes. I will say one last thing about gatekeepers. The only true gatekeeper to what's meant for you in this world is God and your level of integrity. That's the only two gatekeepers, because what's meant for you and what you want, that's two different things. And a lot of times people end up wanting things that ain't of God. And now if you want something that ain't of God, you got to go through gatekeepers. So I'd rather go through God than go through gatekeepers any day. So all these people, all the times that I have encountered these gatekeepers in the industry and I'm knowing I'm overqualified for something, but I got somebody telling me I'm not good enough, or I'm not enough for this, or I'm not paying enough for that, I had to learn through maturity that wasn't of God. You feel me? And that's what you got to check. Do you have godly ambition or do you have selfish ambition? And in this world, it's very easy to have selfish ambition, and that'll take you on a pathway to where you're going through all these gatekeepers who really ain't nobody in the big scheme of things. On the totem pole of people with integrity and people with morals, values, and principles, these gatekeepers ain't nobody. But in this perverted, sick, twisted industry, these gatekeepers do hold access to certain levels, you know? Bro, I've had gatekeepers in the music industry who have literally tried to hold a record deal behind their back and let me know, like, look, if you're a part of this homosexual act that I'm trying to take part in, you heard me? Yeah, come on, this door open real quick for you. Like, I got a song where I've talked about that before called The Devil's Playground. Like, this is real, dog. And the only way that type of stuff can work on you is if you let them have all the leverage to where you want what's behind that gate that bad. So that's a real thing. You also got people who, this is a different type of gatekeeper. The gatekeepers who will say, hey, you making too much righteous noise right now. If you just tone that righteousness down a little bit, then we'll allow you into these doors. But you got to tone that down. You got to become a little more vanilla, you heard me? A little more lukewarm, a little more bland, and you'll fit in with us more. So that's the slick gatekeeping. It ain't telling you, it ain't telling you to all the way, bend over or open your mouth or something like that. It ain't that, but it's telling you, like, dim your light. And what ends up happening is you got so many people that's like, well, that's not that bad. They not asking me to do nothing super crazy. I just got to dim my light. That's the scariest kind right there. Because a lot of people will be like, wait, I just got to turn it from level 10 to level 5? Man, bet. I could do that, bro. I bet. Now I get accepted? Cool. Next thing you know, you got a whole industry, brother, that's lukewarm. Whole industry lukewarm. So then when somebody that's on fire come along, they looking at it like, whoa, you crazy. Hold on. You shining too bright. Hold on. Chill out, man. You doing the most. You messing up. Man, stop, man.
Crazy, man. So I want to backtrack, right? Because I mean, yeah, we definitely got to backtrack, man. So you saying that somebody came up to you personally trying to get you involved into, some homosexual activity?
Me personally, I definitely dealt with that, brother. Like I said, I done rapped about it and everything. So I didn't want the deal that bad. You hear me?
So how did they react when you turned it down? Was they acting funny or?
Yeah. Well, you got that moment of truth. When you realize what's happening, you got that moment of truth where you're like, oh, shoot. Okay, what am I going to do? And that's not the first time in my life where I've had a moment of truth where I knew, like, my action right now can change the course of my entire life, So I knew what time of day it was, and I wasn't getting down with it. So when I was like, nah, like I'm good. This was at a music video shoot. So when I was like, nah, I'm cool. For the rest of the day, it was like, oh, no more attention from this person. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, this person ain't really willing to meet with you or talk to you or even like further the idea of talking about working with you. So once you see that you're getting that cold shoulder, or once I seen that I was getting that cold shoulder, I was like, well, I won't be getting signed today. You hear me? And you got to keep it moving. But man, it feel good, man. It feel good to be able to speak about that and be able to speak, like, to say like, oh, I preserved my manhood. Like it feel good. It feel real good. Like that's what you call a life-defining moment.
Yeah, that's wild, man. So when you turned them down, was they in their feelings? Like, was they trying to block you from doing stuff? Like, yo, we're not going to allow him to do this, or we're not going to put him on this platform. He's not going to host this. Like, what happened, yo?
I got you. You're asking me, is blackballing a real thing?
Yeah.
Yes, blackballing is a real thing. Some people in this industry definitely get mad enough at you if you have bruised their ego, or if you have shown them that you don't need their approval to be successful, then they will definitely do what they can to try to blackball you. Yes. I don't doubt that people have attempted to blackball me. Absolutely. But if you don't feed me, if you don't provide my blessings to me, then you can't starve me. You can't deny my blessings to me. And once I truly double down on knowing that, like, God holds all the keys to whatever's meant for D1, that's when I really started just moving with a level of boldness that's like, yeah, I'm standing on this, you heard me? And you might try to have a vendetta against me or whatever, but I guarantee I'm going to exceed anything that you could have did for me. And then I'm going to look down at you. And you...
Y'all, this is one of my favorite interviews in history. Did y'all hear what this dude just said? Once I realized you ain't the one that feed me, God feed me. They blackballed this dude. And did you see how industry execs tried to have, like, homosexual acts with him? Yeah, I really admire this dude, man. Let me rewind a little bit.
If you don't feed me, if you don't provide my blessings to me, then you can't starve me. You can't deny my blessings to me. And once I truly double down on knowing that, like, God holds all the keys to whatever's meant for D1, that's when I really started just moving with a level of boldness that's like, yeah, I'm standing on this, you heard me? And you might try to have a vendetta against me or whatever, but I guarantee I'm going to exceed anything that you could have did for me. And then I'm gonna look down at you. And you're gonna be like, oh, shoot, how you got up there? Cause that's the only one I submit to is up there. You heard me? I know they got people that's trying to blackball me right now. Any way, shape, or form that they feel like they could. I absolutely know that, bro. I know it. And for a long time, it's been that way. It's been that way for over a decade. There was somebody in New Orleans who I knew for a fact, who worked in the industry, who was trying to blackball me because I wouldn't sign a deal with them. You know, right when they saw that I was about to get signed to a major label, try to blackball me, talk down to me, told me, oh, you ain't gonna never get to this certain level because you trying to do things your own way. Like, man, I done been through all this stuff. And, you know, you got to learn how to respond with love, and not just love Jesus, but you got to learn how to love Judas as well. The people who don't rock with you, you know, you got to be like,
wow.
That's how dope and mature I am. I'm gonna still learn how to love you, but not allow you to, you know, be a person that's in my way.
No captivity.
Y'all, when I tell y'all that's one of my favorite, favorite interviews in history ever. I love that interview, man. Shout out to D1. Shout out to D1, man. You know, I'm going to start listening to his music more. He's considered a Christian rapper, right? I want to start listening to his music a little more, man. Shout out to D1, man. This dude is real. He's serious, man. And, you know, it just goes to show you that when you don't go with the popular majority, you know, they're going to try to ostracize you. When you don't go with the popular majority, they're going to try to ostracize you. They're going to try to make you an outcast. You know, they're going to try to make sure your numbers isn't as good as some of your peers or something like that. It's not even just executives, just your peers. Your peers will stop watching you if you're giving more of a positive message. They don't want to hear that shit. Right? But the special thing about what he said is they don't feed him. Come on, man.
No captivity.
He said they don't feed him. The people don't feed him. These big execs don't feed him. The gatekeepers don't feed him. God feeds him. And he's going to continue to respect God more than man. And man, that's so powerful. For a man to say that, right? A black man to say that too. That's powerful, man. That's so powerful, man. The race isn't given. We're gonna get that scripture too. The race isn't given to the swift. God, he told us that a long time ago. The race isn't given to the swift. And it's just so normal to want success right now. You know, it's normal to want results right now. And then when you really, if you're not paying attention, if you get too caught up with your fleshly desires, you know, you start feeling like you're competing with other people, and you're really not, man. You're really not competing with nobody. You just do you, and just be faithful to the Most High God, and just do you, man, and just see where it goes, see where God take you. That's where I'm at with it, right? You just do what the Most High God tells you to do, and see where God takes you. Just see where God takes you, man. And one thing that I do understand is, if you on God's side, man, He's gonna bring the right people to you. He's going to center you around the right people. He's going to surround you around the right people, because even people that is perceived to be more successful than you and got more attention than you, and even if they do associate themselves with you, it doesn't mean that they mean you any good, right? It doesn't mean that these people mean you any good. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, where I'm at right now, I don't want to be around people that don't mean you no good, man. That have ulterior motives and will turn their back on you at any given time for the right opportunity. They will turn their back on you for the right opportunity, right? They will basically shit on you for the right opportunity. I don't want to be around people like that. I don't give a damn how hyped up you are, how much of a high status you have, how successful you are perceived to be. I don't care, man. Tired of that. When I was younger, I used to, want to associate with people like I used to want to be accepted so I can move up the ladder. And when you're younger, you care more about attention. You care more about getting attention. Let me close it. I'm going to close the call lines. Unless somebody wants to call in. If somebody wants to call in, just put it in the chat. Somebody wants to call in. But yeah, we used to be like that when we was younger. That's why I'm always saying, it's kind of like some high school stuff, Slow and steady is the way. Slow and steady is the way, man. And you'll see. Just watch. Just keep watching. You'll see. More than you invest. Always keep investing in yourself. Shout out to the 68 people that hit the like button. Can we get 2 more people to hit the like button? Shout out to the 68 people that hit the like button. If we can get 2 more people, if you haven't hit the like button so far, please do so at this present time. Hit that like button. Can we get 69? 69. Can we get the 69th person to hit that like button? Shout out to A-Dub in the building. What's going on, A-Dub? Great to see you, man. He said, "Sup, Freezy? How's it going?" Just chilling, man. Great to see you, A-Dub. Thank you, 69. Pretty sure we can make it to 70. Who wants to go ahead and round it off and make it 70? If you haven't hit the like button yet, let's go ahead and make it 70, man. 70. I know I'm driving a hard bargain right now. 70. Who's gonna be the 70th person? Who's gonna cap it off? The 70th person. I'm not even gonna ask for more than after 70. Whoever gonna be the 70th person. If we can get more than that, that's fine. You 70th person. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Shout out to the 3 people that hit the dislike. Shout out to the 70th person.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, slow and steady is the way. And so many people get discouraged and give up. Right? And they want to be accepted so bad. They will give up on their own thing and go over to where they think the in crowd is, or wherever they think the majority is over there, right? And try to get some attention over there. So hopefully, these people who really never meant you no good, they'll help you build up your play. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen, man. Stay faithful to God. Stay faithful to yourself. Invest in yourself. More importantly, invest in the Most High God, man. You can't lose. You just can't lose, man. Let's do the benediction right now. Let's go on over here to Ecclesiastes, a book of wisdom. Here we go. Here we go. This is you know what I should have did? I should have just blew this up right here. Yeah, that's what I should have did, and just came over here to the other scene. Ecclesiastes, 9th chapter, 10th through the 12th verse. Shout out to King Solomon, and it reads, "Whatsoever thy hand findeth to do, do it with thy might." Let me read that again. Whatsoever thy hand findeth to do, do it with thy might. Whatever you decide to do in life, put your all in it, man. Put your all in it.
No captivity.
It don't matter how many people support you, put your all in it. And then it says, for there is no work, nor device, nor knowledge, nor wisdom in the grave whither thou goest. Listen, do as much as you can before you die. That's what it's saying right there. Wow, I needed to hear that. I needed to be reminded of that, man. Do as much as you can before you die. Do it with thy might. Wow. Verse 11. I returned and saw under the sun that the race is not to the swift. A lot of us think that the way to go is the fastest way. The fastest way to success is the way to go. But what does it say? He said, I returned and saw under the sun that the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong. A lot of people, it seems like these people are stronger than you. A lot of people, it just seems like they're stronger than you. They got more people watching. They have more influence. They have more attention on them. If you don't believe that God has the last say so, if you don't believe that God has the last say so, you're just going to get caught up, and you're going to end up making really bad decisions, and you're going to end up following people who you should not be following, right? But this is not an easy path, right? It's not an easy path. You have to believe. You have to keep your faith. I'm telling you, it will work out in the end. You just keep doing the right things, man. You keep believing in God, and you keep, having a desire to obey him, getting as many things right as you can. Once you find out this, God wants you to do this, do that. Once you find out God wants you to do that, right? Nor the battle to the strong, neither yet bread to the wise, nor yet riches to men of understanding. Nor yet riches to men of understanding. I think I'm a man of understanding, right? And shout out to our sisters in the chat, right? We got a lot of sisters of understanding. what is King Solomon saying right here? Solomon is saying the wise and the people that have the right understanding, these aren't the ones that you're going to see as rich people. You're going to see people like P. Diddy as super rich, you know, Donald Trump. These are people without understanding. You know, the most they understand is how this world works, how this satanic world works, and they're full on in it, right? They're totally sold out for it. But we are people of understanding. We are the wise ones. Nor yet favor to men of skill, but time and chance happeneth to them all. You will get your chance. Do you believe that? But time and chance happeneth to them all. You will get your chance.
No captivity.
When you get your chance, you're going to be ready. Because you've been trained by the Most High God. For man also knoweth not this time, as the fishes that are taken in an evil net, and as for the birds, and as the birds that are caught in the snare, so are the sons of men snared in an evil time, when it falleth suddenly upon them. Very important scripture, man. Very important scripture. And now, listen, you guys need to take heed to that and make sure y'all follow that, because you're going to have more peace in your life. You're going to be less stressed. You're going to stop comparing yourself to everybody and everything. You're going to stop feeling inadequate. You're going to stop feeling inadequate, inferior, right? Once you understand whose you are, which is the Most High God's, and you understand what that entails, you know that you're special. You're special. You don't need a lot of money. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on, man. Wait, let me tell you.
No captivity.
You don't need a lot of money to signify that you're special. This world is so wicked, right? Most people, and I'm gonna tell you something, it's a lot of YouTubers, it's a lot of black social media personalities that believe this, and they carry themselves like this. That if you don't have a certain amount of status and money, you're not that important. And they will, and once they accumulate it, they will brag about it, and they will talk down on you in a condescending way. They will look down on you, but it's because they're not people of understanding. They are not the wise ones. You are the children of God, the children of light, that understand that money doesn't make you. God makes you. Let me say that one more time. Money doesn't, how rich you are, doesn't, all that Kevin Samuels bullshit that y'all used to hear, right? That doesn't make you. All of these finance gurus making it seem like, making you feel like if you don't make six figures, or if you haven't accumulated a certain amount of net worth, let me tell you something. That doesn't make you. Those are not the people of true understanding. Those are not the people that have the true wisdom. Those are not the wise ones. But we've been tricked into thinking they are the wise ones, and they are the ones with the most understanding, because they look like money, or they got the money. They driving nice cars. They got mansions, or they got nice houses, or they on social media with a bunch of subscribers, right? You know, they have more viewers than you. So it just looks like they know more than you, but that's not true. You don't know what these people have actually surrendered to or given in or adopted as a mindset. You don't know what they've adopted as a mindset. But we know what we've adopted. We've adopted the truth. We already good. You already good. You don't need, I'm finna tell y'all something so powerful right now. No cap. Oh! I'm finna tell y'all something so powerful. You don't need money to make you good right now. You don't need people to make you good. You don't need attention to make you good. You already good. You already good because you are accepted by the Most High God. You believe in God. You believe in the Most High God and his tenements and his wisdom and his truth. You've already accepted God's truth. You're covered. You already good. The amount of money that they're going to need, they don't got enough money to be as good as you. They don't have enough money to be as good as you are right now. What you have right now is priceless. You already good. You don't need to get good. You don't listen. You already good because God got your back. God with you. He with you. He covering you. To everybody that feel like they less than out there, everybody that feel like they're not good enough, come on over to this side. It's good over here. It's good over here. Come on over to this side. We already good over here. Everything else is just a plus. Everything else is just a plus. Let them other people do what they do. Let them all go over there. Let them go over there. Let them have a packed house. All we need is two or more gathered together. That's all we need. We good. Do you believe that? Or do you pay too much attention to numbers all the time, man? Are you really concerned with the numbers all the time? But we're people that work hard over here. Don't get me wrong, because God commanded us. We're gonna do everything God commanded us to do. We're people that work hard over here. You know, we don't believe that. You know, all we got to do is pray and it's just gonna magically appear from the sky. No, we don't believe that because that's not what the Word of God say. We good though, because we got the wisdom and we got the knowledge and the true understanding, the true understanding, the true knowledge, the true wisdom. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Did we get another? Oh, we didn't get a cash cap. Let's see. Checking everything. Once again, shout out to Brandon Nesbitt's $1 cash cap. Shout out to your $1 cash cap, bro. Also, shout out to Brandon Nesbitt, $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Brandon, for your $2 super cap. Also, shout out to my brother GameWise DJ for his $5 super cap and another $5 super cap, which makes a total of $10. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to El Cheapo for her $2 super cap and another $2 super cap. Thank you, El Cheapo. I really do appreciate you. And last but not least, man, shout out to the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show, which is our brother Prime with $120. He had a $120 super cap and another $20 super cap, which brings his total to $40, which makes him the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Prime for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all get up out y'all seats. Let's celebrate our brother Prime like none other. We appreciate you, Prime. We really do, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Prime for being the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Prime. We appreciate you. Shout out to all of the mods working in the chat that's been working heavy in the chat. Thank you. Shout out to all of the VIP crew, everybody that has a membership that came through. Thank you. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the new subscribers each and every day we get. We will be live streaming again tomorrow on Friday. We will be live streaming. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I love y'all. And shout out to all of the callers that called in too. Right? Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to who all called in? Next Level, Trucker Yell, J-Dub. Who all called in? Dub Will called in. I think that was it. Next Level, Trucker Yell, Dub Will, and J-Dub, man. Shout out to all the callers. Shout out to all of the callers tonight. We love y'all. Thank y'all. Shout out to the 75 people. We did reach 75 likes. Thank you. And the 3 people that hit the dislike button, thank y'all. I really do appreciate y'all. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap campaign tonight. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. I'm going to continue to do that. Thank you.
No cap.
I'm going to continue to do that. And I appreciate y'all. We will be back. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.